Hello everyone, welcome back. Jeez. It's been so long since I've done this. 4 months of like... Oh man, no, has it been 4? Yeah, 4 months ever since I've done this, and... Holy God. Good thing I have the rest of the 4 months off. I'm really glad. Okay, but enough out of the way, but... Okay, so... Today, the reason I'm streaming is because today's stream is going to be a little different. So, yeah, I know, these are... I know that every time I stream, I usually play, like, on servers, but this time, this is going to be my first live reaction stream. So, yeah, back 2 months ago, Minecraft hosted their live event, and I never got to go to it because, like I said, college was really a lot of work for me. And now that we're here on Minecraft's 17th year anniversary, I thought, you know what, I might as well react to it just to celebrate. So here we are today, and not only that. If you've taken a look at the thumbnail, I'm sure most of you that are joining the chat right now are kind of familiar with it. But if not, then I do want to say, but I think I'm going to leave it as a surprise for you guys to figure out. But basically, there's a Minecraft ARG which got pretty popular over the internet, and it's I think people said it's like really good. Like, I've seen so many reactions like of people watching it, and you know what? I think there might be a timeline to this, so I think I'm gonna be reacting to it in the timeline order. So yeah. But also yeah, I do. It's been a while since I've said this, but if you guys wanna see like new streams or like what I've got or what else I've got cooking, if you want to, feel free, maybe leave a like, and who knows, if you want to subscribe, it's free, and you can always unsubscribe later. So just thought I'd throw that out, but enough said, and without further ado, let's jump right into it, shall we? Alright, so I'm gonna lower this. And now, if we switch this, we are presented with Minecraft Live, which was back in March 2026. Yeah, okay, so I've seen some stuff about this, but I haven't like really heard like the specific details. So hopefully it'll be good. Hopefully this will be a good one. And then maybe later on May 30th, that's when they're going to have their second live stream. So maybe I'll be able to tune in there. But without further ado, let's get right into it. In 3, 2, 1, 0. Turn that down a bit. That should do. Alright. Okay. This is cool. Whoa. I swear, Minecraft is always creative with their introductions when it comes to these. So good.
Welcome to the first Minecraft Live of 2026. I'm Jens Bergensten, Chief Creative Officer at Mojang Studios. I've been thinking about pixelated blocks for a significant portion of my life. It's a pleasure to be with you once again to introduce yet another packed Minecraft Live. Just as you have been expressing yourselves through Minecraft for years, game drops give our developers a way to broaden the potential of our world. More drops means more ways to play. Lots of you have already been testing our upcoming game drop, Tiny Takeover. Your response to the mobs has been great. I've really enjoyed how you've been using them to bring more life to your worlds or to create some inspiring content. We love all the feedback and comments you share with us. And though you might not see us acting on them immediately, it really helps us in our thinking about the long-term vision for Minecraft. Keep on making yourselves heard, and the future of the game will be better for everyone. Today, we'll also be showing off the next drop, which brings entirely new mechanics to Minecraft. It's impossible to predict everything you'll do with anything we add, but I'm especially excited to see what you'll get up to this time. There's so much potential for all types of playstyles, whether you're focused on competition, cooperation, creativity, or just causing as much chaos as possible with some like-minded friends. Thanks for being a part of the community, no matter how you choose to play. But there's more than just game drops in today's show. We'll be sharing plans to bring the world of Minecraft to life like never before, and announcing something so secret that I'm not actually supposed to mention it. More of you are playing together than ever before, so let's first take a look at some Bedrock features that help you stay connected. Enjoy the show.
My favorite thing about Minecraft is there's no right or wrong way to play. But there is something special about sharing Minecraft moments with friends and family. There are so many ways to play Minecraft together, and we want to make it even easier for you. This is why we're introducing parties. Parties will allow players to have a more social experience while playing Minecraft and help you quickly move between vanilla worlds, realms, and multiplayer adventures. But that's not all. We're excited to reveal new multiplayer experiences. Let's take a look.
Oh yeah, Soul Steel. I've never played these yet. I gotta give these a try for myself. Treasure hunt. Okay.
These experiences are unique, free to play, and brought to you by our amazing creator community. You can try out Soul Steel and Mob Maze right now in Bedrock.
Available in the Bedrock server tab. Party to Bedrock soon. That's the most realistic Minecraft gameplay I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Agnes, and I'm the Vanilla Minecraft Game Director, and it's so nice to see you all again. I know that some of you are already familiar with the new baby mobs. And for us, it's been so nice to take some time to improve existing features, just like we did last spring with the Spring to Life game drop. The little chicken is one of my favorites from the new baby mobs. And I noticed that many of you seem to like it too. I love that it's so simple, but still has so much character. And the turtle. When we added the turtle around 8 years ago, I really wanted the baby to be like especially small. And I'm very happy that we kept this super tininess. Another thing is that we are making name tags easier to obtain. We are always thinking about the balance for rewards in-game. It's about finding the right rarity for the right reward. And naming mobs that you care about can help you create like an even stronger connection with them, and it can also be really inspiring from a storytelling and world-building perspective. So therefore, we made name tags more approachable. Oh, we have a release date. Tiny Takeover will be launching on March 24th.
Okay, so that...
And now it's time for some of our amazing devs to talk more about this drop. Over to Jasper, Sarah, Sandra, and Felix.
So Tiny Takeover is exactly what it is saying. It's a tiny takeover. We have redone all the baby models to give them a unique personality in Minecraft.
There's a lot of babies.
We have kittens, we have pups, we have lambs, we have calves.
The baby wolf, we have the baby cow.
We have foxes and axolotls and whatever baby armadillos are called.
We don't know what to do with all these baby mobs.
And your favorite?
The villager.
Tiny Takeover is one of the biggest cosmetic updates we've done, and we have over 100 new textures for these baby mobs.
When I first started working on this, I would say that it was just a really fun experience. With a lot of the mobs, I think it's fun to kind of like give them their own quirks and little identity and everything.
Before Tiny Takeover, the baby mobs were just downscaled adults. We wanted to like tie everything together and make it a lot more consistent.
What really surprises us with every update is how the community gets creative with what we add. One of my favorite things is the popcorn chicken, treating the little baby chicken as a little popcorn kernel, ready to pop into an adult. I thought that was absolutely genius.
What's also really fun is that like the baby chicken has like unique sounds, like it has the little beep 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 beep. It's really cute.
It is really cute.
I have been out recording a lot of animals recently. Recording animals is so much fun, but it can also be a little tricky. They don't always want to produce sound on command. And it can be a little hard to get close to some of these animals as well. Sometimes there are a lot of animals.
Can you repeat that, please?
And sometimes the animals are really big. But fortunately, we had people helping out in these situations. Like we have a cow whisperer, for example, that helped us out recording the cows. He started to make some kind of like... The cow started to speak to him immediately while he did those sounds. Another challenge was recording the pigs. They were adorable and cute, but some of them were really huge. Ow! They tried to eat me alive. I'm sure if I wouldn't have like tried to get out of there, I wouldn't be here today.
We put so much work into making the babies ultra cute, and when we were testing them, they kept on growing up, and we were like, we just want to keep them forever young. It was when the community actually said, we want this feature as well, we want to keep them forever young, and that kind of became the code name for what would eventually turn into the golden dandelion. The golden dandelion's a new item, and it's crafted with a dandelion surrounded by gold nuggets, and you can use this to keep a baby forever young. It'll never grow up as soon as it has a little taste of the golden dandelion.
Tiny Takeover is coming soon. It's going to give every baby mob new visuals and even more personality.
And I'm really excited to see people spawning a bunch of different little babies around.
Very exciting.
Don't eat my shoes!
So that would explain the new UI in Minecraft. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh no, not the turtle.
Minecraft is more than just a game. We're always working on new ways to expand the universe for everyone. For you, your family, your friends, even those who don't know how to get on top of the nether roof. Over a year ago, we launched Minecraft Experience Villager Rescue, a real place where you can collect resources, battle mobs, and explore biomes in an immersive, interactive, real-life experience. It's a traveling show, and we're bringing it to even more people around the world. There are 4 new cities in the coming months: Herning, Singapore, Mexico City, and Chicago. Stay tuned for more to be announced. We might be coming to your city next. How about experiencing Minecraft in a real forest? Our first outdoor nighttime adventure, Minecraft Experience Moonlight Trail, will open soon in Buenos Aires. It will then travel to other cities around the world. It's interactive. Your quest is to find and restore an ancient beacon that will light up the night. Tickets will be on sale soon. Oh, one more thing. You have been asking for it for a long time.
What is it?
We've been working with Merlin Entertainments to create Minecraft World.
Oh my god! Yeah, dude, I've heard like things about this. So this is the new amusement park that's gonna be in 2027. Oh, dude, if this is actually happening, dude, I would be so down again. Minecraft World.
Located in London, Minecraft World is the ultimate land, arriving at one of the UK's largest theme parks, Chessington World of Adventures, next year. You're going to be able to meet mobs, explore the world's largest Minecraft shop, and it will host epic attractions, including the world's first Minecraft roller coaster.
Oh my god.
The game is at the core of everything that we do, and this is no exception. And we spend so much time playing together because we want to make sure that the world feels authentic and as immersive as possible.
We want to recreate that feeling of entering the game for the first time, but this time in real life. We've been collaborating with some awesome Minecraft creators who have helped us to shape the world.
And their feedback has enabled us to evolve our thinking and actually take stuff to the next level.
The creators allowed us to explore some of the greater and weirder questions.
What does Minecraft taste like? Is it square burgers?
What does the overworld smell like?
And what about the nether?
How do you mine in the real world?
But I think that is the really cool thing because there's so many different levels that we needed to explore when making this project come to life.
Because, yeah, the scale of this project is being able to capture absolutely everything that means so much to the community, that we love so much about the game, and bringing that into reality through physical form.
Just like in the game, the world will be packed with ridiculous fun.
There is so much more to reveal.
And honestly, it's been such an amazing project, and we can't wait for the community to experience it in real life in 2027.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Hello again. Now it's time to get into something completely new. Our next game drop is truly embracing the sandboxiness of Minecraft. And to tell you more, we need to venture underground. There's something about the caves. Not seeing the sun rise and fall makes it easy to lose track of time. You dig a little deeper, and suddenly you're somewhere new.
Okay, yeah.
It's quiet, a little, or very unsettling. But it's also full of possibility. You never know what hides behind the next block.
What is
Welcome to our new cave biome, the Sulfur Caves.
Sulfur caves. Whoa, dude, that is cool. So what's this? What's the purpose for this?
Upon entering this biome, you'll notice the warm colors. There's red, yellow. There's nothing quite like it underground in the overworld.
Okay, yeah.
So this cave is very different from other caves because its surface is kind of three-dimensional. You have these patches of different blocks that fade into each other. So you have the pools at the center, and then sulfur on the edges, and then cinnabar. So it's a very unique environment.
With the new sulfur caves, we use the cinnabar blocks and the sulfur blocks, and that of course also means that us players can build with all these different blocks. Both the cinnabar and sulfur come with full block sets with really pretty blocks.
The sulfur cave has been inspired by multiple hot springs, sulfur springs all over the world. So if you look at the water, there is some sort of gas on the water surface.
So in the sulfur caves, you can find sulfur pools, which are these natural pools composed of sulfur, and then on their bottom they have some blocks of potent sulfur. And potent sulfur is a potent variety of sulfur which I guess reacts with water and produces bubbles. And then when these bubbles reach the surface, they create a noxious gas which gives player and mobs nausea.
As soon as you walk into it and the full world starts you definitely understand, okay, yes, this is a bit dangerous. But it's not just the new pools and the new blocks that you find in the sulfur caves.
It's the home of our newest mob.
The the sulfur cube.
Sulfur cubes. What in the world is this?
Is it smiling? Doesn't it
I
have
think
like
it's
just
more
a-
like a...
Yeah, right?
It's up to interpretation if it's smiling or not. And it has a little secret.
The sulfur cube is unlike anything we've ever done before. And it's a mob that has an ability to absorb blocks.
Whoa. Oh, that's cool.
So when you hold the block that the sulfur cube likes, the sulfur cube is gonna move towards you. So like to make it absorb a block, you just interact with it while you're holding the block.
And when it does, something strange happens. They stop moving, and if you punch it, they will take off.
Whoa.
It kind of stopped behaving as a mob and instead start behaving kind of like a ball.
Oh my god, that was great.
When the sulfur cube absorbs a block, it will get different behavior depending on what kind of block it is.
So for example, ice makes it very slidey. Wool blocks make it a bit more floaty, like it's, you know, light and filled with air.
If you have metal, it gets like very heavy.
Oh, yeah.
But it was fun with the ice. I was playing, I think I had a sulfur cube absorb the packed ice, and then I had it on ice as well and hit it, and it was just gliding super far away. It was like so low friction.
Wow.
Depending on where you hit it, it will move in different directions. But there's some element of skill to be able to like make it bounce the way you want, which I think adds like interesting dynamics to minigames, for instance.
Yeah, I was thinking of this.
I think I can see them doing pinball machines, you know, with pistons and everything.
That's cool.
I mean, all the ball sports, like they come to mind, but I'm sure they're gonna be doing super creative things.
It can be redstone contraptions. It can be used in parkour or making traps, stuff like that.
Overall, I think it's quite a chaotic feature. It's like bouncing around, so many things happening.
So like a slime, you can split the sulfur cube. And these two small cubes will grow up to become a big cube. And that's how you get a new sulfur cube.
I think the sulfur cube is a big part of what makes this drop so sandboxy. Like it comes with endless possibilities. And that's really important for us when we develop Minecraft. Like instead of creating a specific experience for the players, we try to enable and inspire the players to create their own experiences. And I think the sulfur cube really follows that.
These features are going into testing soon.
And we also have a name for this drop, and it will be Chaos Cubed.
Chaos Cubed, okay. Pretty cool.
The Deep Dig After Show will be starting in just a few minutes. But before that, we have one more thing to share with you. Something we've been working on for quite some time.
In a land once plagued by great evil, brave heroes took up arms and triumphed against the terror. With peace restored, all was well, until it wasn't.
Minecraft Dungeons 2?
That's right. Minecraft Dungeons 2 is coming this year. You'll visit never-before-seen locations, battle new foes, and do your best to save a world in crisis, alone or with up to 3 friends. This is an entirely new action RPG, packed with crunchy, high-stakes combat and epic amounts of loot. We'll be sharing more on this in the upcoming months. Wishlist it right now so you don't miss any of the news. I'm about to head into the Deep Dig, where we'll dive deeper into our brand new game drop. We'll be showing the first ever gameplay of Chaos Cubed, getting secrets from the devs, and I'll be playing some chaotic mini-games with our special guests. And it starts right now.
What? Okay, so I'm pretty sure there's like a. Hold on, let me see if I can search this up. Minecraft Live. Wait, hold on. 2026 after show. Let me see. Okay. So. Oh yeah, there's also a pre-show to this. Ah, here it is. The Deep Dig.
Welcome to the Minecraft Live Deep Dig After Show. We're about to take our first detailed look at Chaos Cubed, our new game drop, which includes a brand new mob with a big appetite. As you'll see, it's going to bring more chaos to Minecraft, whether you play alone or with friends. And speaking of friends, I'll be joined by some extra special guests who are trying out the features for the very first time. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Yes, of course. Hello, everyone. I'm Agnes, and I'm the game director.
Hi, I'm Beckymon, and I love streaming all sorts of Minecraft on Twitch.
Hello, I'm Elizabeth, Bedrock engineer working on this drop.
Okay, but before we get started, the Dungeons 2 reveal looked amazing.
So cool.
Fun.
Really exciting.
I'm excited. Okay, but we can't talk about that right now. We'll talk about it in a future Minecraft Live. Let's jump into the game and find the Sulfur Cave. Elizabeth, take us on a journey.
Absolutely. Let's begin grabbing some gear. We're going to need them in the cave.
Okay. Let's grab some.
It's good to gear up.
And just head on inside and get yourself comfortable. All right, so why don't you, the two of you, do the honors of knocking down this wall?
Break on
through.
I would like to welcome you all to our new Sulfur Cave.
Oh,
it looks so cool.
So cool.
I love the pools.
I love it.
With the gas.
I'm grabbing some now.
Becky's already mining.
The important things, you know, go first.
It's the instincts, you know?
As you can see, these are the cinnabar and the sulfur. They're generating naturally here within the Sulfur Cave, and they have complete block sets, so you can use them for your builds in a myriad of ways. I particularly am partial to the chiseled version of the cinnabar myself. I quite like it.
They're really, really nice. I think they fill some really nice like color gaps as well. I think the cinnabar would look really good in the nether, like building with it in the nether. And then the gold just makes me look, well, the
See, it looks like gold.
It looks like gold.
But not quite.
But it looks enough like gold that I could pretend it is.
Yeah.
I'll make a house out of it, but just don't look too closely.
And we have a little pool of water here, and it has some...
I'm going for a dip.
Oh no! Don't like
Not looking twice, just jumping straight in.
I'm feeling it now. So it's got some gas in here.
Yeah, so this is like noxious gas, which will give you the nausea effect.
There's bubbles that come from this one.
Yeah,
this is the...
why do you pick it up?
Grab a bit of that. Potent sulfur, okay.
So this is one of the new blocks, and the gas has disappeared from the pool of water. So when you put them in water, they generate this noxious gas effect.
It's so nice that you can mine them and place them anywhere you want, because then you can build with these new gas particles.
Build a hot spring.
Yeah, hot spring, like a spa.
A hot spring for your best friend, right?
You will feel a bit sick, but it looks good.
Don't think too much about that.
Okay, has anyone seen the new mob anywhere?
Not quite yet.
Spotted one.
Like, hop around and let's see if we can find one.
Oh, here's one.
Oh, there we
found one.
Hello,
friend.
I love their face.
Yes.
I love it, yeah. There's not much going on in there.
No thoughts, head empty.
Yeah.
This is our new little friend that we can find in this cave. They are passive and you behave for the most part like the magma cubes and slimes you already know, except that they're not hostile. And they have some special properties, let's say. You mentioned earlier, Wu, that they have an appetite.
Yes.
I'm gonna feed one.
So depending on what kind of blocks, it gets different abilities. So with stone, I think it's similar to a football, or like
Correct.
I think it's super nice that we kind of added a new mob to the cube family.
Yeah.
Like with the slime and magma cube and now the sulfur cube.
Okay, but this is just where they spawn. We actually made a lab to show off the new features. But first, we have to take a quick look at the baby mobs from Tiny Takeovers.
And this is only the lobby, by the way.
This is the cutest lobby I've ever seen.
It's like different habitats for the different babies.
I just can't get over the chicks.
Is that your favorite, Becky?
Absolutely my favorite. I just adore how tiny they are. They're just so silly.
Just are the cutest
We
ones.
have the turtle ones, and this one is just like chilling here. Just hanging
out. It's posing for the camera.
Right, showing the little feet.
All right, why don't we head up the elevator to the actual laboratory?
Ooh, okay, this is fancy.
We spare no expenses.
Whoa.
All right, let's head into room number 1. And in laboratory number 1, you get to explore how to feed and how to replicate the cube.
I was going to put down a bunch of these here so you can see what and get a feel for it yourselves.
And Elizabeth, you just right-click to feed them, right?
Yes.
I'm going to use the pumpkin.
The packed
Pumpkin.
And you also notice that they're, right now when they have a cube inside of them, they are also immune to the damage that the player's trying to do to them. So you don't have to worry about holding back when they have a cube inside of them.
What if you want to remove the block that's within it?
You would be using shears. You can just interact with them with
Stuff is
shears
these
as if you're
blocks.
using with like a saddle on
so that's how you
the
get your
mounts and
blocks
stuff like
back.
that to just get them to spit them out again. And you may ask, like, how do I get more of them?
This is my least favorite part.
I like this part.
We maybe need some more.
You do?
Well, because they get to go small.
It's
So they're slimes, right? What do slimes do? They split.
Yes.
And unlike the normal slimes and magma cubes, these will actually grow up.
Yes, after some time. So that's how you get more of them.
All right, now let's head over to laboratory room number 2. And this is the room where we show how different materials that you give the cubes change their properties.
So we have a couple of cubes already prepared here with some blocks inside of them. So we got some bounciness from the wood blocks, slippery on the ice.
Oh, no, that one really gets distance, the ice one.
Oh, the iron one moves only a little ways.
Yeah, it's like very heavy. It's like a medicine ball kind of behavior.
I like the bouncy one best.
Yeah, me too. Like it's like a rubber ball.
They really send it.
It's so playful.
Oh no, it is.
Oh no!
It's leaving the lab. Oh, not okay.
Depending on where you hit the mob itself, like it'll affect how it flies. So if you try hitting it at the bottom, just in the middle and the bottom, it'll like, you know, nice arc.
Gets like an arc.
Yeah, but if you put in the bottom left, for example, you'll see that it flies outwards. And likewise, if you hit it from the top, it'll like fly less. So there's some, you have some control over where you want to send it. Of course, in the heat of the moment, you know.
How much control will you really have?
Yeah.
Chaotic but intuitive.
Yeah. All right, let's head over to room number 3.
Room 3.
And in room number 3, we're going to test how what you use to hit the cube may change things.
Oh.
What to
Why
hit?
don't one of you just
hit the cube?
hit the one on the left here without anything, and just in the middle, smack in the middle.
Nice.
You
Okay.
can do the honors.
Ba-dum.
Yeah.
That's a heavy one.
About four.
Yeah, for a heavy one.
But we have a axe here, so one of you pick
I
it up.
grab this one.
Yeah. And do the same. Smack in the middle.
Oh wow, yeah, that's
Big difference.
way further. It like jumped
huge
all of these ones as
difference.
well.
So it flies quite a bit further, and the flight depends on like how much damage you would have dealt to it. So the more damage you would, the farther it flies.
But they don't take damage
They
when
don't
you're
take
hitting.
damage, don't worry.
That potential damage actually instead turns into momentum.
Correct.
All right, let's head to our last room, room number 4. And here you get to take all the knowledge that you have so far and, well, have fun.
Okay.
So this is when we should be in control.
Yes, you should know exactly what you're doing. Grab a tool of your
we're
liking.
experts now, right?
Yeah.
Tools.
I really want to try the bow, actually.
Yeah.
We're gonna go.
And try to knock them into the holes.
Okay.
Okay. Bam.
That's the idea.
Okay, that was too powerful.
That was very powerful.
That was also Diamond Sword on the most bonesy one.
Oh. Yeah, a little bit too much force, I think.
It's a combination of what tool you choose and the material that's in there. Because
And it's just so fun to think about all different kind of games and sports you can invent with this.
Yeah, no, it's going to get really, really competitive. I think just kicking one around like a football or basketball, I feel like I could just push these around all day. That would entertain me for hours. Oh, whoa. They're flying.
Be careful with the
Still going.
diamond sword.
Still going.
Hey! You did. All right, well, Elizabeth, Becky, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been really, really fun.
Ever a pleasure.
And now let's welcome our next two guests. Cam, can you please introduce yourself to our audience?
Yeah, I'm Camman18. I make Minecraft videos, and I love Minecraft.
These are all good things. Jens, please introduce yourself.
So simple.
I'm Jens. I'm a Chief Creative Officer here at Mojang.
Cam, real quick, tell us about the Golden
Isn't he the
Dandelion.
head-
Chief Creative
head of
Officer here at
development?
Mojang.
Oh, I thought he was I thought he was head of development. Guess he got either promoted or demoted to chief creator officer. All right.
Cam, real quick, tell us about the Golden Dandelion meme.
Yes, so pretty much Minecraft added the golden dandelion to the game, and I just made a video like always.
Then we got the golden dandelion, which is a golden dandelion.
Pretty much it's about the golden dandelion, which is a golden dandelion.
It works even now.
Yes.
Jens, earlier in the show, you talked about the potential for chaos within Minecraft, and I feel like this feature really fits into that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm really looking forward to all the chaos and fun that the Sulfur Cube is going to provide. And
I cannot even imagine the chaos that people will cause in Minecraft if this Sulfur Cube comes out. No, when the Sulfur Cube comes out. Oh boy, it's gonna be so competitive and chaotic.
I've never tried these minigames, so I'm not really sure what to expect, except for more chaos.
Cam, how are you feeling playing against Agnes and Jens?
I'm so nervous. If I mess up, I'll never be able to forgive myself, so I have to win.
I would likely mess up too, so.
Well, Agnes, before we started here, you kind of mentioned like it might be time for redemption for you. Do you feel that this is your chance to redeem yourself in these challenges?
Well, I do intend to get some revenge, but...
You looked at Jens when you said that.
Yes, maybe. But we'll see.
Well, let's jump straight into the game. We have our first challenge here. It is called Cube Dash. You have some food and a hoe, and in front of you, we have a sulfur cube. You each have one, and the goal of this is to hit it all the way down the course into the hole at the end of the course. First one who gets it in is the winner. Are you ready? And well, I guess you're allowed to fight, but go. All right.
It's over.
Oh, yes,
Agnes,
Yeah, I already know. Committee's not really gonna win this, so.
Okay,
let's go.
Okay. No.
Beating expectations here, Agnes. Cam and Jens are neck and neck.
Oh, I'm helping him. What am I doing? Where'd my guy go? Oh, there he is.
Okay. Oh,
get up.
Cam is right behind Agnes. We'll see how this goes.
Wait.
Oh,
It's hard to
Jens
get
and
out of the
Cam
hole.
are hitting each other.
Get up.
It's getting violent now.
No, don't hit mine.
Here we go. Okay. Oh, we're getting close now. Jens is very close.
Oh,
no! Cam, you almost had it. You almost had it.
Okay, I guess I spoke too soon.
There you go. There you go.
I'm not helping. No! No!
Thank God.
This is too fierce.
No!
Oh, there we go.
Okay, I
so
spoke too
close.
soon.
So close.
Congratulations. How's it feel? How's it feel to win?
Amazing.
Well, she got a
Do you
revenge.
feel the redemption?
I do.
Okay.
There you go.
Cam, you seem disappointed.
Yeah, man, I tried to go for a special tactic there, and, it really didn't work out in my favor.
Well, you can't win them all.
Nice try.
All right, for the second challenge, we're going to head to the arena for a game called the AIM game. Okay, each of you is on your own platform. Behind you, there should be a chest. Go to the chest, grab your bow and arrows. We will have cubes falling from the ceiling into the arena. And what each of you needs to do is shoot cubes into each other's goals. When a cube goes into that goal that's underneath you, one of the lights will turn off. The last player with lights is the winner. Are you ready?
So it's a fight to the death.
Ready.
All right.
That sounds fun.
All right, let's see how this goes.
And go. Already with the shooting each other.
Okay. That's
Talk about a ricochet.
I don't. Wait, that's just gonna bounce right back to me. Oh, there's too many.
Oh, now there's multiples.
Okay. Okay. But they have
It can be strategic. That's the
that's
first
one.
goal on Agnes. Oh, Jens is down 1-2.
No.
Two down on Agnes.
Cam is really going for Agnes.
Agnes, come on, Agnes.
No.
Jens, you're 3 down now. 4. I'm stuck. Oh, Jens is very close. Jens is out. Come on, Agnes.
Wait, where can I? Wait, I can just stop him.
Cam is falling. Agnes is out.
I'm scoring
Wins from the bottom.
What? No.
What?
Cam, somehow you won because Jens kept playing even after he lost. Yes.
Oh, I didn't realize.
I'm so thankful for this win. Thank you, everybody.
But I didn't even realize that I lost.
I think we're good to go, guys.
Turn up. Oh, you're out of here. Okay, let's head to our next challenge. Okay, for the final challenge, we're going to play Cube Strikers. And since it's a 2 versus 2
so it's
game,
basically
I'm
soccer.
going to join you all.
Cube Strikers.
And Agnes, you get me as a teammate. Okay, wait a second. Wait.
I'm just happy you're joining us. Just, Yeah, we can all have fun to get together. Yeah.
We'll see how this goes. Agnes, you and I are Team Yellow. That leaves the other 2 as the blue team. And we are going to play to 3 points and we win. But it's a very Minecrafty challenge, so there will be Minecrafty bonuses and some things that might work against us. Are you ready? Well, you can't already be boosted. We haven't started.
This is a bad start.
There we go.
Ooh, okay.
No. Go, Agnes, go.
Okay.
No.
Great.
Okay,
goal.
run to the other side. And we get started again here.
Okay, that's the trick.
Are you ready, Agnes? And go.
Oh.
That's okay.
Get over there.
Where is it?
Go.
Go, shoot.
I walked into the goals and I was like,
Oh, it's in the middle.
No! Yeah! Okay, we're 2 down. That's okay. Now we can get ready. Okay, you start it, Agnes.
bam.
Nice.
Oh, that was almost. That would have been nice if we did just one.
Oh, yeah! Well done.
Do you want me to start it?
Yeah, start it.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Wow. That was really poorly kicked off.
What? Oh, now there's husks on the field. What? There's husks? No.
Where is it? Here.
No.
I think I have to stand a little bit further away from it.
No.
Not in those.
No.
Alright, new tactic.
So loud.
I'm losing the keyboard on the floor.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Yes!
Yay! Good job.
We did it. Oh, it took everything out of me.
Okay, Cam, Jens, congratulations. A well-deserved victory.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you for playing with us. This has been super fun. Tiny Takeover will be releasing next week, and the features we've played here will be in testing in the near future. Thanks for watching Minecraft Live.
Thanks for watching. Now, you think, okay, so you'd think that's everything for Minecraft Live. However, that's where the pre-show comes in, because I've seen like things about this, like this guy named WIFIES. He was actually in the pre-show, and apparently he had like a little ARG game to go with it, but I don't know if it's still like available. So we'll see if it is. Without further ado, let's check it out.
Hi everyone, my name is Hannah Rose. Welcome to the Minecraft Live Community Pre-Show.
Olá a todos, meu nome é Peck, and for the next 15 minutes we are here to celebrate you, a comunidade.
We're here in the home of Minecraft at Mojang Studio Stockholm, and we're so excited to see what the developers are going to share during Minecraft Live.
Yeah, I'm really stoked to hear more about the new game drop. But before we get into the main show, let's take a look at some of the most awesome things you have been creating and sharing.
¡Ahí! Hola, soy Rich. La gente me conoce por crear proyectos enormes en Minecraft. Muchos han aprendido Minecraft técnico gracias a los conocimientos que comparto en mi canal. Enfoco mi partida survival en crear construcciones emocionantes capaces de inspirar.
Inspiring constructions. Wow, dude.
Hoy quiero enseñarte mi mundo para que veas lo que puedes lograr
So you can see what you can achieve with effort and
con esfuerzo
tenacity.
y tenacidad.
I think that's what it
En 2014 construí esta enorme factoría de hierro. Luego generé en crystals en el vacío, algo nunca antes hecho. En 2019, factoría de hierro. Luego generé en
something that had never been done before.
crystals en el vacío, algo nunca antes hecho. En 2019 erigí esta impresionante construcción. Poco después materialicé esta criatura. No es un monstruo, sino una granja de oro que marcó récords. Lo importante es que sepas que tú también puedes crear cosas increíbles como estas. Y no tienes por qué hacerlo solo. Jugar con amigos es genial. Por eso he participado en servidores como...
Which is why I've participated in several servers like ZipCrowd and Minecraft.
Como ZipCrowd o Minecraft. Incluso creé los míos propios para unir a la comunidad. Hablo de Permadeath o Elitecraft. Al jugar en servidores, creé los míos
I even created my own to bring the community together.
propios para unir a la comunidad. Hablo de
I'm talking about Permadeath and Elitecraft. Wow, that's a lot of people.
Permadeath o Elitecraft. Al jugar en servidores no sabes con quién te encontrarás. Tal vez un nuevo amigo o alguien especial. O un dev de Mojang, como en la
Oh, the legends. Or even a Mojang developer, like in the latest series.
última serie de mi canal. Todo lo que creo es para la comunidad. En el pasado he publicado mapas como Sunset Dream.
I've published maps such as Sunset Dreams and Final Paradox. Whoa, dude, that is cool.
So Final Paradox. Ahora desarrollo...
Now I'm developing Calamari Desert, a video game made in Minecraft, which is... Wait, a video game in... made in Minecraft. Which is something exceptional.
Un videojuego hecho en Minecraft, algo excepcional. En él hay sistemas únicos como el holopuente, con el que explorarás
Which you can use to explore inhospitable environments.
entornos inhóspitos. También descubrirás lugares secretos que atesoran recompensas sorprendentes y lucharás contra enemigos fascinantes. Nunca antes un juego nos había permitido
Never before has a game allowed us to express our creativity so freely.
expresar nuestra creatividad con tanta libertad. Es increíble lo que se puede hacer con Minecraft. Lo mejor de todo, que estas creaciones son contribuciones desinteresadas para la comunidad. Todos las podemos disfrutar. Calamari Desert o son contribuciones desinteresadas para la comunidad.
To the community, we can all enjoy them.
Todos las podemos disfrutar. Calamari Desert os encantará, pero mientras lo terminamos, ¿te animas a crear algo para los demás?
Okay.
I started playing Minecraft fairly recently as an adult to fill some of the huge chunks of time that my disability forces me to rest in. And I've quickly learned that I love building in survival as if I have access to a creative inventory. This magical icy castle is inspired by the fairy tales of my home in Alaska, was carved into a mountain. Is inspired by the fairy tales of my home in Alaska, was carved into a mountain by hand and runs through the cave systems all the way to the ancient city below. The challenge of collecting huge amounts of difficult-to-get materials feels so rewarding, and learning technical Minecraft has given me a way to connect to my love of science and engineering when I can't participate in them in the real world. For me, Minecraft has opened worlds of creativity and connection that I otherwise wouldn't have access to.
どうもたまです。今日も一日お疲れ様です。私は日本のクリエイターでたまちゃんというチャンネルでマインクラフト実況動画を投稿しています。最初はサバイバルモードでマインクラフトの知識をつけていって自分の好きなようにお家を建てたり
About building your own house exactly the way you want and expanding your base.
拠点を大きくしたりするのが本当に楽しくてよく時間を忘れて熱中しちゃっていました。資材を集めたりしながら次は何を作ろう、どんな冒険をしようって考えてワクワクするのがサバイバルの一番の魅力だと思っています。ハードコアはやはり緊張
is a different beast entirely. The tension is incredible, but also
感がすごくて、でもやりがいがある楽しいモードです。前回はエンダードラゴン討伐まで
I was just one step away from defeating the Ender Dragon. I determined to keep trying until I finally
で、あと
conquered
一歩のところで倒されてしまったので、いつかは絶対に討伐できるようこれからも挑戦し続けていきたいと思っています。私のチャンネルでは主にマインクラフトでオリジナルの企画を考えて動画投稿しています。私は顔出しをしているのでそれを生かした企画もよくやってます。
I love bridging the gap between the game and
ますね。
reality.
その中でもここ1年でお
Personal favorites from
気に入りの動画を2つ紹介します。1つ目はマインクラフトの中で集めた食材を使って現実で料理をするという動画です。そして2つ目はマインクラフトでクラフトしたアイテムを使って
It's based on items crafted in
現実の自分をコーディネートするという動画でございます。マインクラフトと現実を掛け合わせた動画は
videos have been a huge hit with
実際視聴者様にも好評をいただいています。これからも私だからこそ作れるマインクラフト動画を投稿していきますのでぜひチャンネルに遊びに来てください。
Hi, my name's Luna. Welcome to the city of Vedantia, on Wilderness SMP, home of solar punk meets Art Nouveau.
Whoa.
Where copper golems roam among the recycled mechanisms which are softened with flora and fauna. Each building has a unique story captured within the interiors designed to reflect the characters from my lore. Farms are also hidden inside the buildings, making them a part of the city, not just an accessory to create it. Not forgetting copper golems bring that little extra cuteness factor in bringing the city alive. My base is still a work in progress, but I can't wait to see where the adventure takes me next.
EdgeCase here, and I'm on a 5-year mission to paint everything in Minecraft and turn it into a texture pack. I'm 6 months in, I'm on a 5-year mission to paint everything in Minecraft
EdgeCase, content creator. Okay.
and turn it into a texture pack. I'm 6 months in, 10% of the way done, and I paint a brand new texture by hand every single day to hit my goal. So, what are the highlights of what I've painted so far? I'm glad you asked. Obviously, I love the bright colors of the picture plant. I thought maybe by painting the minecart rail, it would make minecarts faster. I don't think it changed the speed, but it does look pretty cool. Number 3 on my list is the pumpkin. I had so much fun painting this one, and I even painted the jack-o'-lantern faces so I could overlay them on top of the pumpkin. Next up is one of the only mobs I've painted so far. Of course, it had to be the chicken. I fell in love with this one after I saw how derpy the eyes were after I painted it. And my number 1 favorite item I've painted so far is, of course, the diamond. Like I said, these are just the highlights of over 200 textures I've hand-painted so far. And all of this is part of the Painted Pixels pack.
So cool. I love combining real life and Minecraft, and that's kind of what I do too.
Yes, so much creativity. I also love seeing people's amazing Minecraft adventures.
Earlier this year, a journey that began all the way in Minecraft beta came to a conclusion that's pretty far out there.
It's really cool.
Hey Minecrafters, my name is Kurt J. Mack, and my personal top favorite Minecraft moment from the past year has got to be when I finally reached the Farlands after 14 and a half years of walking.
Wow.
Oh! My goodness, thank you everybody. Way back in 2011, I loaded up a brand new world in Minecraft beta. I gathered some supplies, picked a direction, and started walking towards the edge of the map. True, it took a long time, but we were making sure to enjoy the journey. exploring the many landscapes, and investigating the weird glitches that happen when you're that far from spawn, like floating point terrain jitter and mysterious recurring spawn chunks. And we can't forget about Wolfie, our faithful wolf companion. He may have been very clumsy and slowed us down, but I can confidently say that he's the first Minecraft wolf to have traveled 14 years to reach the Farlands. Somebody get that dog a world record. Not only did the Minecraft and Farlander communities follow every step of the journey on my YouTube and Twitch channels, they also raised over $530,000 for various charities throughout the years. It's an amazing achievement that goes above and beyond everything else in this experience. I hope everyone's excited about what new updates and additions Minecraft has coming to the game. And maybe next time you're playing, you'll be inspired to look out, pick a direction, and go on an adventure. Maybe I'll see you out there. Have fun!
Creating stories in Minecraft always leads to some fun times.
Or spooky ones. I remember when I first started playing back in 2011, I really got into Herobrine lore. I love the idea that even when you're playing solo, you're not actually alone.
Yeah, sometimes things can get really spooky.
All right, here we go. Oh. This is it. The gates.
Hello, my name is WIFIES, and I solve mysteries on the internet. If you know where to look in some of the strangest corners of YouTube, you can find some truly weird videos. Some are videos of Minecraft from when it was just a few years old, and others are as new as 3 weeks ago. But one thing that they all have in common is that they're odd. They're full of structures and creatures that shouldn't be possible in normal Minecraft at all. And for the past few years, I've been researching these mysterious channels and trying to channels and trying to tell the story that their creators wanted to be told. That involves watching these videos for hours, taking notes about all the strange anomalies I can see, and then trying to connect all these weird and sometimes creepy parts together into one coherent story for the viewers to enjoy. Sometimes I make my own stories, and sometimes I look to the community for theirs. But if I had to say one thing, it would be that
The house doesn't just appear out of nowhere.
But we wouldn't build a house for no one to live in.
So you're saying it just popped into existence?
What I'm saying is that no one has ever lived in that house, and it doesn't make sense that we built it for no reason.
And it's not possible you're just forgetting who lived there.
Do you remember anyone?
Well, no.
Exactly.
I'm gonna find out what's going on.
Anyway, I think easily one of my favorite things about solving these mysteries is the fun of just solving puzzles and working with my community to unravel these insane worlds that shouldn't even exist. In fact, in this very segment, in everything you've seen so far, there are clues hidden for you, the viewer, to find. So if you're curious and you want to figure out what's really happening, then the answer is out there, waiting for you. So grab your spyglass.
Here, it's all yours.
Thank you. And get to looking. Good luck.
Wait, okay, so before we continue on with the pre-show, let me see if this is actually... I want to see if this is actually up still, so... WIFIES dot... Okay, let's see. Where is it at? .net/MCLive. Please be available. Please be available. Oh my god. It still works. Oh my god, it still works. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. Well, we just... Okay, oh my god, it's still available. So I won't need this after all. Okay. Wow, dude, oh my god, I can't believe... So it still exists? Oh my god. That's so cool. Okay. Okay, so here, before we continue with this, why don't we go back to this and just see what's going on here.
And remember, don't turn left.
Now I admit I'm really biased about our next community highlight. I had an amazing time playing in the very first mid-offs, even though I was actually pretty mid at speedrunning.
You know, I'm more like a slow running kind of a guy. Well, the team just hosted the biggest event yet, the Mid-Offs 3. Let's check it out.
This is Minecraft speedrunning. Let me explain. In probably the most significant sandbox you'll ever set foot in, we all know Minecraft doesn't have a true ending. However, for some people, defeating the dragon is everything. That being said, how fast do you think you could beat the game? Look, if you and your friends try as hard as you can, you could probably beat the game in 2 hours. Dare I even say 1? Would you believe me if I told you all of this is now possible in less than 6 minutes? Speedrunners have dedicated thousands of hours, if not millions, to perfecting every single aspect of their craft. These top runners compete in a tournament called the playoffs to find out which one of them is the best. Now, let me introduce you to something a bit more realistic. Welcome to Mid-Offs. This is a competition where we take the most average players and turn them into speedrunners. It doesn't matter if they're builders, redstoners, or PvPers. We pair them up with a top coach and have them go head-to-head against each other. And what happens next is genuinely cinema.
Very interesting to see here. We are seeing
Oh my god.
There we go, and we are seeing a 3:17 enter here for Super. Bit too
Oh, he's so bad.
Everybody's on 1.5 points. Can he make it?
So, if anything you've seen here today piques your interest, make sure to tune in online or in the stands.
The Mid-Offs will return.
Minecraft Live is just moments away.
But before we get into the news, let's take a closer look at the most amazing Minecraft moments shared by you, the community.
Thanks for joining us for the community pre-show.
Muito obrigado por assistir. Isso foi incrível.
Enjoy Minecraft Live.
Go. Go.
Wait. How do you pronounce that? Neoman Z? I think that's how you say it. Yuri. Parallels. Replica props 545. Pixel build it. Nuke. Or Magashi. Trippy. I thought it.
We have 2 people, right? Oh wait, there's a Swift Sneak 1 in here. Guys, I'm gonna abandon the mission real quick.
No, you can't abandon the mission. I punched a warden now.
Gold River. Gulliver. Ando Lone Star. Wait, what was that? What was that? Jogan Productions. Oh, whoops.
Oh, I think we're gonna die out here. I'm gonna be honest.
No, we're not. We're amazing. We're the best. Wow. Well, you know, it feels like it wasn't my fault.
Whoa.
I got it. This is it.
Take your spawn in the end.
Oh my god!
Oh, dude, I love the electric guitar in the background.
No! Sorry!
Oh my god, dude, that was crazy.
Nico! I'm sorry!
Monkey Sparky. Okay, now that's that out of the way. Why don't we take a look at, like, okay, so this is the original ARG. Okay, so not that. I don't know why that's playing. Okay, hold on. One sec, guys. Why is that still playing? Hold up. Okay. Oh my god, bro, what are these ads?
Skull.
Don't play again. Okay. So these are the codes.
On March 23rd, 2026, there's a discovery of something that has never quite happened before in the history of Minecraft. It all begins with a link to a very intriguing website. The design itself is fairly simple. A black and white door in the background, and a text box with instructions to enter key. Below it is a sequence of strange floating symbols, accompanied by text that simply says, "Good luck." To a seasoned Minecraft player, these characters should be familiar. They're from the Enchanting Table language, officially known as the Standard Galactic Alphabet. This is a substitution cipher, which means that we can look up each symbol on a key and swap it out for the plaintext. Several characters have a line underneath them. This represents capitalization. Additionally, there are a couple of numbers. These are undefined in the alphabet, so we can leave them as is. The result is an 11-character alphanumeric sequence. Could this be the first key? Unfortunately, it doesn't work. We are bluntly informed that it is incorrect.
Okay.
We will need to try something else. But wait, let's take a step back for a moment. Where exactly did we find this website? Well, it was discovered in Minecraft Live, an event where developers announced new features for the game. Before the main stream was a community pre-show, in which several content creators discussed what they make using Minecraft. A few minutes into the segment, something caught my eye. Feeding in from the darkness was a yellow door, and through it walked WIFIES.
Hello.
WIFIES is the creator of a video called Searching for a World That Doesn't Exist, the most popular Minecraft unfiction video to ever be released. WIFIES begins to discuss his channel, explaining Minecraft web series and ARGs for the people who don't know.
Sometimes I make my own stories, and sometimes I look to the community for theirs. But if I had to say one thing, it would be that.
But suddenly, the video cuts.
A house doesn't just appear out of nowhere.
But we wouldn't build a house for no one to live in.
So you're saying it just popped into existence?
What I'm saying is that no one has ever lived in that house, and it doesn't make sense that we built it for no reason.
And it's not possible you're just forgetting who lived there.
Do you remember anyone?
This is interesting.
Well, no.
Exactly.
I'm gonna find out what's going on.
Anyway, I think easily one of my favorite things about solving these mysteries is the fun of just solving puzzles. In fact, in this very segment, in everything you've seen so far, there are clues hidden for you, the viewer, to find. So if you're curious and you want to figure out what's really happening, then the answer is out there, waiting for you. Good luck.
This is how we ended up at this website, a link in the biggest Minecraft event of the year. And we've already made a bit of progress, decoding the standard galactic alphabet into plaintext. In fact, fans of other Minecraft ARGs will probably recognize this as a YouTube video ID. Appending it to the URL takes us to an unlisted video, entitled WIFIES ARG Rules.
Okay, wait, so that's, they're saying that if I, so I can actually
ARGs will probably recognize
type
this as a
link
YouTube
in.
video ID.
Okay, so if I do that, let me take the first bit of text and put it into a new website. And if I do this, so, okay, let's see. That's 7PY, okay. The next one is TDC. Next is 5BZ, 5BZ, and then the last bit of text is Z5U. Oh no, it's not available? Oh shoot. That sucks. Alright, well, it's fine, because apparently Retro here, it seems, okay, so it looks like Retro here was able to like recover that taken down video, so I guess we can watch it from there.
Appending it to the URL takes us to an unlisted video, entitled WIFIES ARG Rules.
Yeah.
If you're seeing this, then good job. You've successfully managed to decipher the enchanting table language, but I promise the rest of the puzzles won't be as straightforward or easy.
WIFIES then proceeds to tell us some basic information about what we're doing. We need to solve a series of 5 different puzzles, some of which have multiple parts. Whenever a new code is solved, we'll be taken to a page on the website that has the clue for the next key. The enchanting table code beneath will lead to a lore video, which is not required to progress. This introduction video will be the only one containing a clue. WIFIES says it about 3 minutes in.
But okay, here's puzzle 1. To unlock the first password, you'll need to answer 3 riddles that are now on screen. Riddle 1. What mob has the ability to turn blue sheep red? Riddle.
Okay, so I already know this for a fact, and I've known it for a while, but apparently, if you spawn an evoker next to a blue villager, they'll change their wool to red. So that's the first riddle solved.
2. What block can only be generated by wearing a piece of armor? And riddle 3. I break with the particles of nether souls and reduce the sight range of bony archered foes. What block am I?
If we combine the answer to all 3 questions and remove the spaces, then we'll have our first key. So let's think about riddle number 1, a mob that turns...
Okay, so the first riddle is evoker. So hopefully I spelled that correctly.
Blue sheep red. The solution to this is actually an Easter egg. The evoker is able to swap the color of sheep.
Yes.
It's a reference to the priest unit in Age of Empires, which could convert enemy units into friendly units. Thus, the first part of the key is evoker.
Yeah.
The second riddle asks what block can only be created by wearing a specific armor enchantment.
Wait,
the only enchantment that generates any blocks at all is Frostwalker. When equipped, a player can walk on water because temporary frosted ice blocks are created. This is the second part of the solution.
Okay, so the second bit is, the second part is frosted ice.
The final riddle is a block that breaks with particles of nether souls and reduces the sight range of bony archer foes. I actually didn't know the answer to this before starting the video, but the solution is a skeleton skull. If you equip it as a helmet, it serves as a disguise that reduces the detection range of nearby skeletons.
Oh, that's cool.
Combining these 3 answers together produces our first key.
Okay, so you're saying if I put in skeleton skull, it'll work.
Evoker frosted ice skeleton skull.
Okay, here, let me have this act playing real quick. So now, if I click this, it'll work. Okay. That's the first. Okay, that's the first text, right? Okay, so that's the first part, correct?
Entering it on the website, we get a message saying correct, and then we are taken to the second page. The enchanting table language leads to audio log 1.
Audio log 1.
This is Epsilon, audio log 1. It is 4 weeks BK. I've officially decided to take on the case of House 31. It just hasn't been sitting right with me. Everyone has a different story. Some people say it's always been there, some say it just appeared recently, but most people think it looks familiar. I know it looks familiar.
Epsilon goes on to discuss that they're going to interview several people about the mysterious House 31. At the top of the page, the clue is quite simple, a short 1-second file called sound.wave. Let's take a listen.
Wait.
Epsilon.
People say it's always been there, some say it just appeared recently, but most people think it looks familiar. I know it looks familiar.
Epsilon.
Okay, so what it sounds to me like, a house like manifested out of the blue, and some people are like curious as to like why it's there, and they don't know. And now this guy Epsilon, it sounds like Epsilon like knows this house from somewhere. Like it's in his memory, but he can't remember where. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what else we got.
Epsilon goes on to discuss that they're going to interview several people about the mysterious House 31. At the top of the page, the clue is quite simple, a short 1-second file called sound.wave.
So you're saying if I play it... Interesting.
Let's take a listen. Our initial instinct should be to look at this in a spectrogram, a display of how frequencies in the audio change over time, but there's nothing obviously hidden here. So let's instead examine the waveform, which shows the shape of the vibrations that produce sound. There are two different channels, one for the left speaker and one for the right. Intriguingly, these two tracks are very different from one another. One of them is much louder than the other. There are also some linear, unnatural slopes that seem to be connected between the two channels. So perhaps what we need is some way to see the relationship between audio in the left speaker and audio in the right. One way we can do this is using a vector scope. The position of the x-axis indicates the vibrations on the right channel, and the y-axis is the left. If both the left and the right are doing the exact same thing, we get a diagonal line. However, where the vector scope becomes interesting is when the channels are different. If we have two pure tones that are related to one another, we can get some really cool stable patterns, known as Lisa-Joule curves.
Interesting.
If the frequencies are adjusted slightly, the resonance breaks and the patterns move. Sound.wave is much more complex than a pair of sine waves, but the vector scope can analyze it nonetheless. Examining it, we can see that hidden within the relationship between the two channels is another code. But once again, this is not the password. It instead must connect to something else. It is too short to be a YouTube ID. To figure out what it's for, we'll need to return to the rules video, which contains a hint.
Now, certain parts of this ARG will take you to websites like YouTube, Pastebin, and SoundCloud, Imgur, but nowhere...
The code does not work with Imgur or SoundCloud, but it is a Pastebin link, which is a website that allows people to, well, paste text. This directs us to a Google Doc. We see a large chunk of gibberish. At the bottom are instructions stating that the clue is a single word that needs to be Caesar shifted by 24. So how are we supposed to decrypt this mess? Well, a hint is embedded in the title of the document. Wall 2, Shelf 1, Volume 10, page 268. This is one of those codes that's easy if you've seen it before, and very difficult if you haven't. In 1941, the Argentinian author Jorge Luis Borges published a short story called The Library of Babel. It described a huge library containing every possible 410-page book. That's right. Any combination of letters would exist somewhere in this library. Your deepest fears, the weather tomorrow, how important it is that you subscribe to RGN. It would all be here. The Library of Babel is from a fictional story, but what is really cool is that a person named Jonathan Basile has created a real version of it, in the form of a website. This is extremely interesting. If you enter a hex name to choose a floor, you can then select the wall, the shelf, the volume, and then scroll through the pages of the book. Now, obviously, the vast majority of books are gibberish. After all, it's very unlikely for a random sequence of characters to be meaningful.
Okay.
But since every possible book exists somewhere in the library, there are volumes with readable text, if you know where to look. And this is the purpose of the Google Doc. It contains instructions for how to access a very specific volume in the Library of Babel. By entering the hex code, it takes us to the correct floor. Then we'll go to Wall 2, Shelf 1, Volume 10, page 268. We have something.
Ooh.
It's not gibberish.
It's a
Instead,
code.
it's a sequence of Roman numerals. We can convert this to Arabic numerals to see more clearly what we've got. There's a sequence of 73 distinct groups of 3, separated by commas. Every number is a positive integer, and none of them are higher than 119. What type of information is commonly stored in groups of 3, separated by commas? The answer is something very important to the game of Minecraft: coordinates. This could be a list of locations. We don't have a specific seed or anything, so probably the best course of action is to just place a block at each of these coordinates to see what we can come up with. We could do this the tedious way, but it's much easier to just write a bunch of setblock commands using Python. Then we can put this list into an MC function file, which allows us to run the commands in order. So let's create a new superflat world and see what happens. Looks kind of random.
It's another
There's
puzzle.
not really an obvious pattern from the bottom. It's all very jumbled. I'm not sure what we're supposed to... Wait a minute.
There it is. It's another
That kind of
code.
looks like something, doesn't it? Let's move back and zoom in to get a better view. There's definitely a pattern that becomes visible from this angle. It kind of looks like the enchanting table language, although not all the characters work. Most sections have portions of a square, sometimes with a dot in the middle. The only exception is the final character, which is an angle bracket. Veterans of retro gaming now will recognize this code. In fact, it was used in Oldroot, the very first ARG I ever covered. This is known as the pigpin cipher. It's another substitution cipher. We just have to look at the key and replace each letter. The result is one word: Gilbert. According to the instructions, we need to Caesar shift this by 24. This is pretty straightforward. We just need to shift each letter along the alphabet 24 times. Once we do this, it reveals code number 2.
Oh. So you're saying if I put this in, it'll work. So it's... Okay, let's try it. EGJ ZC, then it's PR. Oh, that's correct. Perfect. Looks like a set of random numbers. Okay, here let's go back to the video and listen. Correct.
The enchanting table language links to audio log 2.
Ooh, okay.
This includes an interview with Abraham. He discusses hearing a creaking noise and seeing the house appear. He entered to find that the interior was normal, like every other home, but with no one living in it. It's implied that someone named Tareem could have made it using a spell from an unnamed library. The clue for code 3 is interesting. It's a sequence...
Wait, okay, but here, I'm kind of curious as to, like, what the code, or, like... Hold on, let me see here. Is there, like, an audio to it? I'm kind of curious if there is. I mean, actually, I think there might be. Yeah, there is.
We're clicking on time of day, but hopefully keep telling myself that. This is audio log 2. It is 26 days, BK. Please state your name for the log.
Abraham.
Abraham.
Abraham, tell me everything you know about House 31, even if it seems irrelevant. What do you remember from the night it appeared?
I had just finished talking to Tareem in the library and was heading home. You know, preparations have been extensive recently, so the days have been long and I just wanted to wind down. As I was walking home, I suddenly heard a noise, and I wasn't sure where it...
What did it sound like?
Right, every detail. It sounded like almost a low cracking sound, like a large block of stone being broken into, but very deep, like a distant thunder. I just remember having no idea what could have made such a sound.
Interesting. Do you remember what happened after?
I walked outside and saw, well, the house. I was so lost as to what I was looking at. I had never seen it before.
What did you do then?
I went in, of course. I mean, what else do you do when a house shows up out of nowhere? I don't remember it exceptionally well, though. It almost feels like a dream. But the interior was completely normal. It looked lived in, just like all our other houses do. It's a perfect replica. I have a hard time believing it just appeared out of nowhere, but I don't know why it would be there otherwise.
Nothing interesting about the interior?
No, not really. It just looks like any other home, except no one lives in it.
So why do you think it exists? A house doesn't just appear for no reason.
I don't know. It could be some elaborate prank, but someone would have to construct it in a day without being noticed, which I doubt.
Is there any chance it was a spell?
No. No one has access to the library besides me and Stareen, and he should have no reason to make a house appear.
Shouldn't or doesn't?
He does not.
You're sure Tareem wouldn't do that?
Yes, he's far too busy with Abel.
Tareem.
Have you spoken to Lang?
I plan to.
Don't expect much.
I won't. Thank you for your time, Father.
Good luck.
Okay, so let's break down some stuff. So we go back. He starts interviewing Abraham.
Tell me everything you know about House 31, even if it seems.
I just finished talking to Tareem in the library.
Okay, it seems like Abraham was talking to Kareem in some sort of library of sorts, and then I guess here it says it's like he was heading home
Recently, so the days have been long, and I just wanted to wind down. As I was walking home, I settled along, and preparations have been extensive recently, so the days have been long, and I just wanted to wind down.
Yeah, and it sounds like it made him like really exhausted, and then and then as he was walking out of the library, it sounds like it seems like Abraham heard like some sort of a noise which sounded like deep thunder, the way he described it, and he decided to check it out and see like what was going on. And then as he walked outside, he saw House 31.
So lost. I saw, well,
happened after?
I walked outside and saw, well, the house. I was so lost as to what I was looking at. I had never seen it before.
Yeah, and it sounds like, okay, yeah. So Abraham says he's never seen it before, so apparently what he did then was I guess he wanted to like investigate the house himself and wanted to see like if anything was going on or if something was wrong with it. I might be wrong, but maybe it's fairly likely, but I can't be too sure. And what else does it say here? Yeah, so he went in saying it almost felt like a dream and the interior was normal.
All our other houses do. It's a perfect replica. I have a hard time believing it just appeared out of nowhere, but I don't know why it would be there otherwise.
Nothing interesting about the interior?
Yeah, and he sounds like he still doesn't know like why it came out of nowhere. Like, yeah, something must have caused it to like manifest it into existence. And Abraham here isn't sure why it exists.
I don't know. Someone would have to construct it in a day without being noticed. No one has access.
Is there any chance it was a spell?
No one has access to the library besides me and Stareen. And he...
So, from what I'm gathering is Abraham claims that it wasn't a spell. So, if it wasn't a spell, what could it possibly be then?
Should have no reason to make a house appear.
Shouldn't or doesn't?
He does not. With Abel. Have you spoken?
He wouldn't do that.
Yes, he's far too busy.
You're sure Tareem wouldn't do that?
Yes.
Oh, so, and then it looks like the, looks like, what are those things? What are those guys called? What are those people called? Oh yeah, interviewers. It sounds like the interviewer was asking if Tareen was the one who like casted a spell which caused the house to manifest into existence, but Abraham claims that he didn't, and it's because he's like too busy with someone named Abel.
He's far too busy with Abel. Have you spoken to Lang?
I plan to.
Don't expect much.
I won't. Thank you for your time, Father.
Yeah, and it sounds like, okay, from gathering that, it sounds like it's it might be really difficult to talk to what was his name?
Yes, he's far too busy with
What was
Abel.
his name? What was his name?
Have you spoken to Lang?
Lang. Okay, so it sounds like Lang is going to be a hard person to talk to, or interview at least, so I'm going to save that for later on. Alright, let's go back to this.
Sequence of hexadecimal characters with a few dashes. In fact, this is not the first time we've seen something like this. If you were paying close attention during the Minecraft live sequence,
Yeah.
you may have noticed that WIFIES had a book in his inventory with a
Yeah,
very
I saw
similar
that.
looking name. This one had an open dash, which seems to suggest that we should add our clue to it. Combining them produces a long sequence of characters. What is this? The answer is that it's a UUID. This is a number used to differentiate between different objects in the Minecraft game world, from mobs to items to conduits. One of the more well-known examples of UUIDs is one that represents a player. Each Minecraft Java account has its own ID. In fact, you can use it to look up the player on a website like NameMC. When we do this, we discover that the UUID does connect to a player, although the name is too complicated to read out loud. Though they've had various skins in the past, they currently are the default skin. In the information section is something noteworthy, a link to a SoundCloud page named Gerard. He has 2 tracks, one called Blueprints and one called Instructions. Let's start with Blueprints.
Blueprints. Okay.
New Diablo dusted.
That sounds
crispy
okay.
chicken
That's
nuggets.
definitely an
Yeah,
audio
here's
puzzle.
Diablo dust.
Yeah. Sorry about the ads, guys.
Nice job.
Get out of here. Anyways.
It's a harsh and unnatural sound. Once again, let's take a look at it in the spectrogram. This time, there is something to find. It appears to be a portion of a link. We've got another old root special, an Imager page. By appending it to the end of Imager.com, we can see an album called Blueprints. Clearly, this shows how to build a certain redstone contraption. But there are many things that are unclear, such as the meaning of the different wool blocks. To understand it, we will need to listen to the other SoundCloud track, entitled Instructions. WIFIES says that we need to use these images to build something. He then proceeds to give a very detailed set of instructions.
Okay, using commands in a single-player world, you will place the structure template, Ancient City Center, Variant 3. Make sure to set the rotation to none. After you do this, you must build the contraption outlined in the blueprint images you have hopefully found from the other audio on this SoundCloud. There is a waterlogged skulk sensor. The first thing you will do is break it, but note its location. It is marked in the blueprint by a blue wool block. Place all redstone and other blocks outlined by the blueprint first, and then finish with the copper bulbs.
Wait, okay, so
By the blueprint
place all redstone and other blocks outlined by by the blueprint.
first, and then finish
Blueprint first and then finish.
with the copper bulbs. Any black and white glass, black and white concrete, and blue and red concrete in the blueprints is to be ignored. If a wool is dark green, it means it replaces blocks of the ancient city center structure. Only when you are finished building the blueprint, then you can place all 20 copper bulbs. Finally, place a redstone block where you see the purple wool in the blueprints. Then replace the skulk sensor in the water and activate it once by stepping on it. This will activate the entire contraption and leave some of the copper bulbs on and some of the copper bulbs off. Read the copper bulbs. Off is 0, on is 1. Read in order of increasing Z value.
Reading the bulbs in order of ascending Z value provides the third code.
Oh, okay. So it looks like it's a series of zeros and ones. So let's put this in order. All right. All right. So it's 0, 0, 1. 0, 0, 0. 100. 1, 1, 1. 0, 11. 0, 1, 0, 11. 0, 1, 0, 11. That's it.
Audio log 3 is another.
Nope.
You gotta have
Okay.
the best.
And I wasn't expecting that
Be
as.
the best.
Sorry about that.
Wawa has tacos now?
Tacos! Smells so
Alright,
good.
let's see here. What do we got? Okay.
This is Epsilon, audio log 3. It is 20 days. BK. Please state your names for the audio log.
I am Tyreem. This is Abel.
Abel? Alright. Tell me everything you know about House 31. Even if it seems irrelevant, what do you remember from the night it happened? Or anything at all?
Well, we wouldn't build a house for no one to live in, though I will say it does feel strangely familiar. But it does look like all of our other houses, so maybe I'm just confounding them. I really think there's nothing to it. You ask me, it's just a practical joke someone played.
Abel?
Yes?
He doesn't know anything. He's far too busy to be paying attention to matters like these. You should know as well as anyone how strict his duties are.
Right, of course. Where were you then, Tareem, on the night of the appearance?
I had just finished speaking to Abraham in the library. I was locking it for the night and was going to meet with Lang before returning to Abel. I don't remember seeing anything unusual. I met with Lang and then I returned.
And Abel, where were you?
Where he always is, at home.
The tree.
The tree?
Yes, the window of his house has a great view of the trees in the village. I personally don't think they're all that pleasant, but beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Abel?
Yes?
Okay. If you can, Tareem, you mentioned that House 31 feels familiar. What makes you say that?
I'm not sure, honestly. I can't place it. Of course, it looks like all the other houses in the village. Personally, I haven't really gone inside for more than a few moments. I was just curious. It looks lived in. A pretty elaborate setup if you ask me, but there's no member of the village who claims they've seen it before.
Ianius.
What?
What?
It's Ianius' home.
Who's Ianius?
My brother. He's gone.
You're...
Ridiculous. Abel, you're an only child. What are you saying?
It's all my fault. He told me
I'm sorry, but we have to leave. I don't know what's gotten into it.
Abel, wait.
My apologies, Epsilon, but there's nothing else we can tell you. Do you know any Ennius?
No, but...
Neither do I, nor does Abel. If the vessel had a brother, you'd think the chief or I would know about it. We'll be going now.
I should have seen that one coming.
Okay, time to break down. Okay, so it looks like... Okay, Epsilon... This is Epsilon's third log, and turns out he's interviewing two people named Tareen and Abel.
Your names for the audio. Abel?
It sounds like Abel's really quiet, because either... Okay, I have a theory. Okay. Either... Okay, because he said that something happened with his brother and that it was all of his fault. His brother, Ignace? How is it pronounced? Yanyes.
A pretty elaborate.
It's all my fault.
You're an only...
My Ianius' home.
Who's Ianius?
Ianius, that's it, Ianius. And, okay. So, now, to go into their point of view during the night the house came to life, or came out of nowhere.
From
house for no one to live in, though I will say, well, we wouldn't build a house for no one to
remember from the night it happened, or anything at all.
just feel.
And okay, so it looks like Tareen is claiming that it's kind of familiar to him in a sense,
Strangely familiar, but it does look like all of our other.
Now, I feel like it's a big, like, skeptical jump to when he's saying he's just founding them. But he does claim that it does look like all the other houses, so it's kind of strange.
I really think there's nothing to it. You ask me, it's just a practical.
And okay, sounds like Tareen believes it's like a joke, like maybe someone casted a spell, but it's got to be something else.
Joke someone played. Busy to be paying attention.
Abel?
Yes?
He doesn't know anything. He's far too.
It sounds like okay. So it's weird because like Tareen has like been speaking up for Abel all the time, and like at the end, I feel like when Abel was like saying that it was all his fault, like I feel like it might be a big understatement when Tareen says that he doesn't know any Ianius.
Too busy to be paying attention to matters like these. You should know as well as anyone how strict his duties are.
How strict his duties are. How exactly how exactly strict are his duties? I'm not really sure. But okay, other than that,
Right, of course. Where were you then, Tareem, on the night of the appearance?
I had just.
Okay, so it looks like Tareen was like speaking to Abraham, which was the father, and let me see if I can find it here. Okay, so after that he was going to meet with Wang before returning to Abel in a sense, what I believe. And I think that's when he left the library, I believe.
Going to meet with Wang before returning to Abel. I don't remember seeing anything unusual. I met with Wang and then.
Yeah, so and it seems like Tareen met with Wang and returned back to Abel.
Is at home.
And Abel, where were you?
Yeah, it's strange because like Tareen is always speaking up for Abel. Like he interrupts saying like
where he always is.
Yeah, see home. right there. Like he's
the tree.
The tree?
Oh, and then Abel says something about a tree.
Yes, the window of his house has a great view of the trees in the village.
Oh, so it sounds like he lives in some sort of tree house, I believe.
I personally don't think they're all that pleasant, but beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Abel?
Yes?
Okay. If you can, Tareem, you mentioned that House 31 feels familiar.
Yeah.
What makes you say that?
I'm not sure, honestly. I can't place it. Of course, it looks like all the other houses in the village. Personally, I haven't really gone inside for more than a few moments.
So it sounds like Tareen only went into the house for like only a few seconds and then came back out of curiosity.
I was just curious. It looks lived in. A pretty elaborate setup if you ask me, but there's no member of the village who claims they've seen it before.
Ianius.
Oh. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking, okay.
Member of the village who claims.
There's no member of the village who claims they've seen it before. So what I'm getting from this is, it sounds like when Abel said his brother's name, I think Ianius, Yanius was the first member of the village who's like claims that they've seen it before.
Claims they've seen it before. What?
It's Ianius' home.
Oh, it is his home.
Who's Ianius?
My brother.
Yeah, of course.
He's gone.
You're
ridiculous. Abel, you're an only child. What are you saying?
So they don't believe he's not an only child, claiming that something happened to Yanius. And when he says he's gone, I don't like, most people would assume that being gone means that that someone's dead, but my gut's telling me that like Ianius didn't like die out of nowhere. Something must have happened to him. Alright. And
it's all my fault.
Yeah, he has like a lot of guilt from it.
We have to leave. I don't know what's gotten into it.
Abel.
Yeah, he got interrupted by like Tareen.
Wait.
My apologies, Epsilon, but there's nothing else we can tell you. Do you know any Ianius?
No, but
Neither do I, nor does Abel. If the vessel had a brother, you'd think the chief or I would know about it. We'll be going now.
I should have seen that one coming.
Yeah, so it seems like Tareen was like going on about something, but it just didn't make any sense, like what he was saying. Alright. But now that that's out of the way, let's move on to the next code.
Interview, this time with Tyreme and Abel. Tyreme thinks that the house appearing is just a practical joke.
Yeah. Abel
says that it's Yanius' home, his brother, but Tyreme says that Abel is an only child. The interview is cut short as Tyreme becomes flustered. Unlike the others, this clue is not text. Instead, it's a single image called oceanwater.png. Let's take a closer look at it. It shows WIFIES standing in the water, looking at a white house with red windows. So what's in the ocean water? Well, if we look more closely, we'll see text to the bottom right that says, "Look inside." But there's nothing obvious to find inside the house. The text must. Instead, it's a single image called oceanwater.png. Let's take a closer look at it.
Oh yeah, it's right there.
It shows WIFIES standing in the water, looking at a white house with red windows. So what's in the ocean water? Well, if we look more closely, we'll see text to the bottom right that says, "Look inside." But there's nothing obvious to find inside the house. The text must be referencing something else. Where else could we possibly look inside? Well, what if it's referring to the file itself? There's a field known as steganography, which is the practice of hiding information in plain sight, such that it's not obvious there's a code. There are countless ways you could do this, such as every 30th letter in a paragraph spelling out a word. Unsurprisingly, steganographic techniques can become quite complex, especially when dealing with something like a digital image. Could this be what's happening in oceanwater.png? Thankfully, there are tools out there to make the search easier. One such example is ZStag, which is specifically designed to find hidden data in image files. And when we run Ocean Water through the program, it discovers something. To understand how the code is hidden, we need to think about how a computer image works. A PNG file is composed of a matrix of pixels. Each one of these has some combination of the primary colors. By changing the brightness of red, green, and blue, any other color can be produced. For example, one pixel might have 200 red, 143 green, and 89 blue. This information would define the color of that pixel. All you need are 3 numbers. Of course, since this is a computer, the numbers would be represented in binary. It's the same information, just presented in a different way. ZStag discovered that a code was hidden in the binary numbers representing each pixel. What it did was take the last digit from each color and pull it out. In our example, it would produce 0, 1, and 1. Then, ZStag repeats this process again and again, moving from left to right and top to bottom. The result is a huge binary string. While a lot of it is just zeros, we can see that the beginning does contain some sort of data. It turns out that this is ASCII, one way the computers store text. If we decode this binary string using the ASCII standard, the plain text is revealed. Associated with this image are 2 primes. Multiply them by the prime in the Minecraft Live segment to obtain a world seed. In a 1,000-block radius around 0, 0, plus or minus 1,000 on X and Z axis, there are 6 different blocks that only generate once. Consider all infested blocks.
What'd that say?
World seed. In a 1,000-block radius around 0, 0, plus or minus 1,000 on X and Z axis. There are a 1,000 block radius around 0, 0, plus or minus 1,000 on X and Z axis. There are 6 different blocks that only generate 0, 0, plus or minus 1,000 on X.
Okay, so it's plus or minus 1,000 on X and
Z axis. There are 6 different blocks that only generate once. Consider all infested blocks and potted plants to be non-unique. Find the unique blocks and multiply the coordinates of their Y value to get the next password.
Okay.
The 2 prime numbers in the image are easy to find. It's the dimensions, 967 by 521. But we also need to find a prime in the Minecraft Live segment. If we search through it, we'll see a moment when WIFIES opens a chest with the name 563. This is our 3rd number. Let's multiply our 3 primes together to get a world. If we search through it, we'll see a moment
did it say
when
5
WIFIES opens a chest with
oh my
the
god.
name
Did it say 563? Oh yeah, it did. Look, right here. That's crazy, dude.
This is our 3rd number. Let's multiply our 3 primes together to get a world seed and join the world. As we'd expect, it looks regular. What we are searching for are 6 different blocks in a 1,000 block radius that only generate once. Obviously, this is extremely difficult to do by hand. The best way to accomplish this is to write code that can search through the save file automatically. This produces our 6 blocks. One is a diamond block found in a woodland mansion secret room. Another is a pink bed in a trial chamber. We have an oak gate fence in a village, and an orange bed in another trial chamber room. There's a sign beneath an igloo, and finally, an unlit campfire in an ancient city.
Huh. That's interesting.
Each block has its own set of coordinates. Multiplying all the Y values together reveals code number 4.
Oh. So you're saying...
Number 4.
If I put this in... Okay, so let's try it. Negative 289. 895. Oh, sorry, no. Or wait. Yep, okay. 8... Alright, yeah. 895. 76000. That's it. Now this is the I think this is the last one.
People keep asking, how do we actually get an AI agent on our team?
There's an ad playing. Let's get this out of here. Yoink.
Audiolog 4 is an interview with Lang. He says that there are spells that can create a house.
Or wait a minute. Oh, right, okay. Alright, here we go. Audio log 4.
Audio log 4, it is 10 days BK. Please state your name for the audio log.
Lang. My name is Lang.
Lang, tell me everything you know about House 31. Even if it seems irrelevant, what do you remember from the night it appeared?
It's the house that appeared?
Yes.
I haven't yet been inside it, only seen it from the outside. As I'm sure you can tell, it looks exactly like a house we'd have built for one of our own.
But no one lives in it.
So it seems.
Where were you on the night it appeared?
I was here, in my house, not doing anything out of the ordinary.
Did you see anything, hear anything?
No.
Well, why do you think it exists?
I know just as much as you do.
Father seems to think it's a prank of some sort.
No one has any reason to build up a house like that, nor the time to make it look so lived in. It's likely a spell at work.
A spell?
There are spells that can create, and there's spells that can cause people to forget. Someone would have been caught if this was simply made by hand. It's almost surely a spell.
Are you saying Father did this himself?
I don't know what he gets up to now. If he felt it appropriate to erect a house out of nowhere, I have no doubt he could do it. The spells in the library are more than sufficient.
You've seen inside the library?
Before you were initiated, I used to have access to the library. Abraham and I both. I know what the spells are like, and I have no doubt this is their work.
Why did you lose access to the library?
That's none of your business.
Oh, sorry. Wait, you've seen the spells?
Yes, I've seen a few.
So it's plausible that you could use them yourself?
I mean, yes, but...
So you could have also caused a house to appear?
Wait, what? No. I mean, sure, in the theory, but why would I do such a thing?
To get back at Father? Maybe you're still smarting about how he removed access to the library and you...
No, I'm not. I did not. I have no reason to do such a thing. What would that even accomplish?
I'm not sure.
Are we finished?
I suppose so. Actually, one thing. Did you know a Ianius?
Who?
Abel claims the house belonged to his brother, Ianius, but Tareem says it's nonsense.
Well, of course he would. He treats the vessel like a child.
But you don't know an Ianius?
No, but let me check something. Get out of my house.
Sorry?
Could you step out for a second?
Why?
I'll explain it after.
I guess so.
Ianius.
Yes.
I don't know the name, but I may have known him. Just over a month ago in my journal, I have a record of a conversation I had with one of our brothers. His name isn't mentioned, and it could be unrelated, but he told me he has...
I have to go, but it was a pleasure to watch your stream. Oh, I didn't even know you were in the stream, dude. Oh, thanks for tuning in. You could have said something earlier, but okay. Yeah, that's cool. Have a good day, Ty Guy.
Something important to tell me. His name isn't mentioned, and it...
Hope you're having a good day, too. Alright. His name isn't mentioned, and it could be unrelated, but he told me what exactly?
Could be unrelated, but he told me he has something important to tell me, and he needs help.
Who is he?
I have no idea. I have no memory of such a conversation. It only exists in writing.
So...
A spell. It could be that my memory was wiped. All our memories were.
So all of his memories were wiped. Or it could be that. Could be. Yeah. He said it could be that his memories were wiped. Okay. Wait. A brother was... Wait, what does he mean by swallowed by the void?
Brother was swallowed by the void.
Ianius?
Wait. So this is telling me that... Okay, it sounds like Ianius got randomly swallowed by the void. One theory is that meaning he got teleported out of nowhere and he spawned into the void is what I'm getting from this, but it might be fairly likely.
Could be.
Yes, could be.
But how does Abel remember then?
I'm not sure, but
Epsilon!
What are you doing here?
Epsilon, I found a video. You should see it. About the house.
Show it to me. Okay, sorry. Say that again?
I said something isn't right about this summoning. Everyone insists that this is what we have to do, and that the king will help all of us, but we don't know that. I know my brother. I knew my brother, and he would never have won. I know I said I'd leave and I am, but do you actually recognize me? Ty Guy. Wait, aren't you in I'm pretty sure you're in the Cursed Pug films, right? Yeah, you're with the crew, I believe. I'm pretty sure you are. I know my brother. I knew my brother, and he would never have wanted this. And look what they've done to him.
What is your fear here?
I just fear that the king is not what everyone is hoping for. I fear that the king doesn't have any desire to help any of us. And I fear that... I just fear that the king is not what everyone is hoping for. The king? Yeah, I've heard things about the king. What's that about? Well, I guess we'll have to find out. I fear that the king doesn't have any desire to help any of us. Wait, so... It's hoping for. I fear the king... I fear the king doesn't have any desire to help any of us. No, I played on CubeCraft back in the day
I was just wondering. Have a good day. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Okay, yeah. So, sorry I forgot, but thanks for refreshing my head, man. Have a good day, man. All right. So it sounds like this person... Okay. So referring to the king, it sounds like... I think his name Lang, is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lang, and he has a fear that the king, in a sense, doesn't, like, desire to help... Yeah, doesn't desire to help, like, any of the members in the village, is from what I'm getting from this.
King doesn't have any desire to help any of us, and I fear that I'm losing my brother.
It's completely fair to have some anxiety around this whole thing, but I'm afraid I'm not seeing a ton of the evidence to support any of this right now.
Look, I don't have any proof, okay, but you have to believe me when I say this. I know my brother. Abel may seem like he's fine, that he's just focusing on the preparations, but deep down he's scared. Deep down he knows something is wrong. He's just too scared to say anything about it.
Oh, so Abel's afraid of something. And I think and I think it ties to the king in a sense.
Deep down he knows something is wrong. He's just too scared.
Yeah, like he's Lang's saying that it's okay. So it sounds like that Abel was too scared to like say anything about like the king, something that's going on with the king, and because it happened at Yanius, Abel was like scarred from what happened. Okay.
To say anything about it, he can't tell us. He definitely can't tell Father.
I have no doubt.
I have no doubt
that you love and know your brother. I just worry that your feelings are just...
You know what? You're right. It's all right. I just had an idea. I've thought of something. Thank you for your time, Epsilon.
Wait.
I just had an idea. I've thought of something. Thank you for your time. You're right. It's all right. Wait.
I've just had an idea. Wait. So Lang, what's Lang about to do? Okay, wait. Before we find out, let's do this real quick. Ah, shoot.
I just had an idea. I've thought of something.
What has he thought of exactly when he says I've thought of something?
Thank you for your time, Epsilon. I really should go, but thank you.
Okay. See you.
Bye.
Let's go to this real quick.
Audio log 4 is an interview with Lang. He says that there are spells that can create a house, and spells that can cause people to forget. Epsilon says that Lang could have potentially cast these spells himself, perhaps to get back at Father. Then, Epsilon asks if Lang knows Yenius. Lang tells Epsilon to leave his house. We hear the sound of a book, and Lang says that his journal discussed a conversation with an unnamed brother, a conversation that he does not remember. Suddenly, someone enters and says they found a video about the house. It's time for the final code. The clue is a sequence of 9 boxes that appear to be static. From looking at it initially, it's not really clear what we're supposed to do with this. We need to find a way to get more information about what we're seeing. So how should we proceed? Well, one thing that would be helpful to know is if the static is random. If it isn't, then perhaps it contains the data we need in order to find the next password. The best way to figure this out is to look at the website source. Let me explain how this works. When your browser is trying to load a web page, it sends a request to the server that has the website. Then, the server responds by sending your computer some information back. We can think of this like a letter in the mail. Inside the envelope is a blueprint that tells your computer what is on the web page. The document is in a format known as HTML, and it describes everything on the web page. It includes text, as well as any links to other assets that might be needed, like images. You might have seen this before with Inspect Element. This allows you to temporarily modify the HTML blueprint, causing the web page to look different in your browser. Therefore, to understand if these static boxes contain a code, the place to look is the web page's HTML.
We have got to the point
Oh,
where literally
hold up.
anybody
Ads,
will be
we've
fully
got ads
working
alert,
out
ad
without
alert,
knowing how
ad
to
alert.
code.
Hold on one
This
sec.
is
Get out of here.
Opening it up, we see something unexpected. ASCII art of a person. In fact, we could have found this on the very first page if we looked.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
The meaning of this is not clear. Further down in the HTML, we discover the function that generates the static, appropriately called drawStatic. It turns out that the 9 boxes really are random. There's no code hidden within. But there may be a hint elsewhere, so let's continue looking through the source. It is actually possible to get the lore video link without using the translation table. There's even a comment saying that they're freebies. As we scroll through the HTML, we notice something interesting in the head section. This is part of the document that gives more information about the page, including things like the title and the style, but it also shows the author, which is a very intriguing set of characters. But unfortunately, this is not the solution. Something else is missing. On the WIFIES Discord server, a user named AlenaFees was the first to document a critical discovery. Remember how I said that a web page is kind of like a letter from a server? The HTML is on the paper inside the envelope, which tells the browser what to render. But there's also information on the envelope itself, which we can't see unless we go looking for it. The envelope is called a response header. It contains information like the content type and the timestamp when the server responded. We can see it by running a command in Chrome, but as we look through it, there's something at the end that we don't. We can see it by running a command in Chrome. But as we look through it...
Wait. But as we look through it...
There's something at the end that we don't typically see. An X secret with a 32-character string. This would turn out to be another critical clue. To find the final piece, we need to think about what we've seen so far. As each code is discovered, it leads to another page. The URL would have the code number, followed by 20 characters to make it difficult to guess the correct address. But the URL for code 5 is different. Instead of a 20-character tag, there are only 19. This indicates that there's something special about it. Perhaps it's the information that we'll need. To say that solving the final clue was difficult would be quite an understatement. In fact, it was dramatically harder than any other password. Much of the exploration towards the 5th code took place on a dedicated Discord server. They created a document outlining their attempts, which I have linked below. The attempts were far and wide. Users inputted the X secret as a world seed and looked at the treasure chests within sunken ships.
That's not the case, though.
They attempted a Huffman binary cipher, an algorithm often used in data compression. They checked wide varieties of websites, such as Imager, YouTube, the Minecraft Wiki, Instagram, Discord, and so on. They attempted every Caesar shift on the author, decoding it using UTF-16BE, resulting in Chinese text that translates to the towering peaks and lush valleys. Another shift resulted in burning the flames, but this led nowhere. At some point, WIFIES began to provide help in chat. He said that we would know the key when we saw it. The solution is not a random string. He also said that if an ARG did this, he would be a bit annoyed. The process is not beautiful or creative. The puzzle requires doing something unintuitive. However, he did confirm that all the pieces were there. The only thing required was one more leap. XOR codes, QR codes, UUIDs, a random severed hand in the Tower of London somehow, Vernum ciphers, Square ciphers, Beaufort ciphers, Playfair ciphers, on and on and on they went. But nothing worked. Until suddenly, something did. On March 25th, 2026, a user named Dancing Rain...
I'm still like I'm still like unfathomed of how Dancing Rain was able to like solve the 5th code, which is so legendary, by the way. Let's see how they did it, shall we?
Tried a unique approach. Here's what they did. They had a hunch that we'd need a Vigenère cipher. This is a more complex version of a Caesar cipher. Instead of shifting each letter by the same amount, there's a keyword. The letters are then shifted by the number in the alphabet of the associated key. For example, let's say the plain text was like and subscribe, and the key...
So, for example, let's say the plain text was like and subscribe, and the key
was RGN. We'd repeat the key beneath the plain text. Since R is the 17th letter in the alphabet starting from 0, we'd shift the first letter 17 spaces. G is the 6th and N is the 13th, so we'd shift each of those letters accordingly. Then we'd repeat this over and over until the ciphertext is completed. Decrypting is the same, but shifting in the opposite direction. Dancing Rain took the X secret and performed this Vigenère shift, with the website URL as the key. This resulted in another string. But this still wasn't right. That's when Dancing Rain switched from classical cryptography to modern cryptography. One of those popular computer encryption schemes is called AES-256. It's extremely secure. It's actually the code that encrypted to Minecon.7z, if you've seen that video.
Ah, if you've seen that video. Huh.
To decrypt it, you need a key that's 256 bits long, far too large to find using brute force. However, we just so happen to have a clue that is 200.
Wait a minute. To have a clue that's that is 256 bits.
56 bits. The Vigenère X secret. Dancing Rain thought that this might be an AES-256 key. So where was the ciphertext? Well, there's one major clue that we have yet to use: the author. What if this is the encoded text?
Huh. There it is.
Could this be it? The final key?
Let's try it. Alright. Let's do it ourselves. Oh, sorry, guys. Alright. So if I can... What is going on with my mouse? Whoa. Alright. Bim... Clert. That's correct. That's it. That's the ARG, guys. Well, too bad I couldn't view the videos from the actual ARG itself, but shout out to Sharkish right here for covering all of the unlisted videos by WIFIES. So big shout out to this guy right here. All right. With that being said, let's go on forward, shall we? Here we go.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix
boys and girls.
Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible.
The result is a link to one final YouTube video called Erasure.
Okay, sorry. Say that again?
I said something isn't right about this summoning. Everyone insists that this is what we have to do, and that the king will help all of us, but we don't know that. I know my brother. I knew my brother, and he would never have wanted this. And look what they've done to him.
What is your fear here?
I just fear that the king is not what everyone is hoping for. I fear that the king doesn't have any desire to help any of us. And I fear that I'm losing my brother.
It's completely fair to have some anxiety around this whole thing, but I'm afraid I'm not seeing a ton of the evidence to support any of this right now.
Look, I don't have any proof, okay? But you have to believe me when I say this. I know my brother.
But you have to believe me when I say this. When I say this, I know my brother. Huh.
Abel may seem like he's fine, that he's just focusing on the preparations, but deep down he's scared. Deep down he knows something is wrong. He's just too scared to say anything about it. He can't tell us. He definitely can't tell Father.
I have no doubt that you love and know your brother. I just worry that your feelings are
You know what? You're right. It's all right. I just had an idea. I've thought of something. Thank you for your time, Epsilon. I really should go, but thank you.
Okay. See you.
Bye.
And now, it looks like there's just one more clip to go. Let's see what happens. Wait, is he... It looks like is he about to burn it down? Looks like it. Wait, what the... What happened? What? Just vanished. What? Wait a second. So, I remember something about, like, being swallowed by the void. Wait. Could that be what happened to him? Hold on. Did Lang get swallowed by the void? Oh my god. What the? Where's he at? Wait. Is that an eyeball?
Hey, I just wanted to...
That's it. Whoa. So that's the whole WIFIES ARG. Okay, so that was the first part of the timeline, is that a house manifested into the village out of nowhere. And you know what? I don't think it was just manifesting out of nowhere. I think that eyeball has to do something with that house manifesting. I think whatever that eyeball was, I think that thing was the reason why that house came out of nowhere. And everyone started getting curious, and then, like, Abel getting, like, guilt, feeling, like, so much dread and sorrow. Lang vanishing. Abraham getting curious. That eye's got to do something with it. Well, there's only one way to find out. It starts with this video. Searching for a world that doesn't exist. Okay, so let's go back into the okay, let's go in here for a little bit. Okay, so if we read the description here, it says, "At the crossroads, don't turn left," is the first line of a book that Avery did not write. A strange mind suddenly appears in Avery's world with an old book in a chest. But as he explores further, Avery finds a tunnel leading to a Minecraft world that shouldn't exist. And he isn't the only thing in this world either. Oh, and this goes to Avery's channel, I'm assuming. Hey! Oh yeah, I forgot I subscribed to him, by the way. But other than that, let's see. Alright. The ARG in this video is one that I created specifically for this video. Upcoming videos will continue to feature ARGs I find in the wild. But I wanted to experiment with storytelling and see if I can make an entertaining mystery to watch myself. It's really cool, because, like, WIFIES makes like, a lot of cool ARGs, but who knows, maybe these ones will be the best ones yet, and, I mean, hey, it's got, like, over 26 million views already, so. Alright. Some fun about this video. Alright. It was made over the course of 4 months, and I have some thoughts, but I think the second half of this video, of the video, is both very experimental and very fun to watch. Multiple minutes of no voiceover and just music. Never done that before. Hopefully this doesn't age badly. The cipher, though, goodness gracious. The cipher room, dear lord. Okay, so it sounds like this Durlord person is going to be important, so let's save that for later. But the cipher room Durlord runs into was meant to be almost unsolvable. So it was almost unsolvable with cipher stacking. But I made the cardinal sin of stacking 2 substitution ciphers so it can be solved with literally just a basic Vingineer. The whole point was to ego boost Durlord, but now he's just yapping about solving a basic shift cipher. Oh well. I also think the whispers in the tunnel might be the worst flaw of this video. I liked the idea in theory, but sounds a tad corny. The rest of the video I really like though. I hope you enjoy. So this is searching for a world that doesn't exist. Okay, however, so I am gonna have to take a break for a bit. But while I'm AFK for a moment.
Whatever you do.
Okay, yeah. Hold on, guys. If I can just go backwards. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back, guys. Alright, I just gotta take care of something, and hopefully I won't be too long, but I'll be back in just a bit. So, I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, hey guys. Sorry it took so long. I was waiting for some packages to arrive, so just brought it up here real quick, and now we are back at it. Alright. Texting my parents that I already got it, just really quick. There you go. Alright. Let's get back to the WIFIES reaction, shall we? Alright, let's do this. Alright. Let's get back to this. Here we go. Searching for a world that doesn't exist. In 3, 2, 1, 0.
Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. This is the first line in a book that Avery claims he did not write. 2 weeks ago, a YouTube channel called Avery the Mayo uploaded a YouTube video titled Weird Book I Did Not Write, where he shows us a mine that supposedly he never built. Inside the mine is a chest that Avery did not place, and inside the chest is a book that Avery did not write. Inside the book is a very strange message. Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. Don't be fooled, it's listening. You can't outsmart it, it's listening to me. It's watching me. It isn't from this world. At the crossroads, don't turn left. At the crossroads, don't turn left. At the crossroads, don't turn left.
At the crossroads, don't turn left. At the crossroads, don't turn left. At the crossroads, don't turn left. At the crossroads, don't turn left.
At the crossroads, don't turn left. Over and over, followed by a sequence of numbers. And that's it. It seems impossible that a whole mine just appears in your world without your knowledge, but Avery explains in the description of the video that the laptop he's playing on is from a storage locker. It already had Minecraft installed, and this world already existed, but when Avery first loaded it up, it was just a normal world. He only now discovered this mine a few hundred blocks from his house. So, in that case, what is this book? The contents are strange, and it's not evident what they refer to. If anything, they just sound like some crazy rambling, but the numbers at the end are clearly some sort of code, so maybe we can solve it and figure out what this book is talking about. Except we can't. The numbers go higher than 26, so it's not any alphabetical code. There are 4 sections, not 3, so it isn't coordinates. And in fact, there's not a single cipher that comes up as a good match for this code. If it is a code, it's unlike any code I've ever seen, and I wasn't able to decipher it. So, is that it? A strange one-off YouTube video and a dead end? Not quite, because for 2 frames at the very end of the video, Avery's inventory flashes a random pattern of blocks, and this time there is a code, because taking the first letter of the name of every block and capitalizing it if there is more than one, you get a string that perfectly matches the length of a Google Drive link, that when you enter takes you to a folder. And this is where the true mystery begins. The mystery of a Minecraft world that doesn't exist. Opening the video named Footage 1, we can see a player in the exact same spot Avery was in the last video, except now he has way more items than he had last time. Presumably this is from his house, and he's come to use this mine in survival as part of this world. The book is now gone from the chest, but it could be that Avery just burned it because it creeped him out, or it's just this book in his inventory. Regardless, Avery lines up with the other strip mine and begins to start a new one into the wall, but when he does, he finds this.
Okay.
Nothing weird, it's just a cave, and Avery walks in to begin exploring, until he stops and sees this.
Wait, was that?
It's hard to make out, but as he walks closer, we can see what it is. Moss and grass. This is immediately a red flag. See what
I could have sworn something followed him.
And sees this.
didn't it sound like something was following him? Hold on, let's take a listen to that again. Yeah, that last step. Sounds like something's following him. Oh shoot. So that implies that he's not alone in this world. Okay. Sorry for interrupting.
It's hard to make out, but as
yeah, sorry about that.
It's hard to make out, but as he walks closer, we can see what it is. Moss and grass. This is immediately a red flag because this kind of terrain does not generate in caves. Avery checks underneath it, but there's nothing else either. And when he runs back to grab his torches, he notices yet another patch of moss in the corner of the cave. Again, not natural, but not leading anywhere either. It's only when he heads back down the cave does he see it.
Parents of children who play Roblox.
Hold up.
If your child was sexually
Ads,
exploited...
we got ads incoming, get out of here.
A tree. Avery approaches the clump of greenery, and there it is.
Okay, yeah, trees like that don't spawn in caves. I know that for a fact.
A tree unlike any other oak tree in the entire game. Whatever this is, it isn't normal. Avery backtracks a bit, and we get a better look at this shrub, for lack of a better word. And after some hesitation and circling around it, Avery decides to try mining the tree. And he does, with no problem. It looks just like a normal tree, except normal trees don't generate underground. And it's not the only one. As Avery goes deeper and deeper into the cave, he passes larger and larger patches of greenery, coming across more shrubs and even more trees, and even more moss. He pauses to talk at one point, but instead of commenting on the trees, he brings up something else. It's weird, we've only seen stone. And I guess he's right, the walls of this cave don't have any diorite, granite, andesite, or ores, but come on, there's a bigger elephant in the room here. At some point though, Avery's wish gets granted, and the cave turns into terracotta, tough and deep slate. The greenery gets larger and larger, with the trees growing bigger and bigger, until finally, Avery reaches the end.
Whoa. Holy crap. That's weird. Huh.
Avery stops for several long seconds, just taking everything in. The room is a giant cave of green, with strange, unnaturally large trees forming a staircase on the back wall. The floor is covered in a massive field of moss, scattered with the strange trees we saw earlier. Avery slowly heads down the cavern wall, being careful not to take too much damage while maneuvering his way to the bottom. He looks around in awe as he explores the chamber, and from closer up, we can see a tunnel right between the massive tree gates. Avery searches around the trees for a few minutes, seemingly mesmerized by the build, and we can see that these gates are made of trees stacked on trees stacked on trees, made of spruce, mud, and oak. But the question here is obvious. What is this place? This kind of terrain obviously doesn't generate naturally, so who made it and how does it just appear in Avery's world? Well, if there's any answer to that question, it's through this tunnel, because finally Avery decides to stop sightseeing and heads down the tunnel at the center of the room. Avery walks through the mud brick tunnel, turning to glance behind him every few steps, but of course, nothing is there. The world is set to single player. At least, it seems that way. Until this happens. Something is wrong. It's almost impossible to notice, but at the far edge of the tunnel, the first pair of torches have suddenly been wiped out.
Wait, really?
But at the far edge of the tunnel, the first pair of torches...
Oh my god. Oh dude, I didn't even recognize that. Oh, it's crazy.
...have suddenly been wiped out. Avery stares for a few seconds and continues walking. Another pair of torches is gone.
Whoa.
I'm not scared of torches turning off. And then another.
what kind of practical joke this is, but I already heard you in the...
Whoa. Wait, what? Oh no. What?
I'm not scared of a game.
Oh no. What was that? What? Yeah, you gotta breathe, buddy. That was close. Way too close for comfort.
I don't know why I just jumped down. I wasn't scared, but I felt compelled. I've never felt like that in my life.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right?
State Farm, man. Let's get them out of here. Get them out of here.
What is going on here? Things just went from strange to incredibly creepy in a matter of seconds. This doesn't just happen on a normal world, but Avery did say he found this world on a computer he got from a storage locker. So maybe this is just a world that the old owner of this computer created, and it's just some strange adventure horror map. Case closed. Except it's not, because the video files aren't the only thing in this Google Drive folder. If you remember, there's also this PDF, and opening it, we see this.
My exploration into a strange tunnel I found in my Minecraft world. I've been playing this world for a while and just discovered this. This is my documentation of the search. Notably, when I installed Minecraft, this world came pre-created. Always thought that was a little strange, but I'm not really sure.
This seems okay enough, but remember what Avery said earlier. He found this computer in a storage locker with Minecraft installed. Not he installed Minecraft and this world was there. Admittedly, it's a pretty small difference, but still, why the conflicting stories? Something you may have also noticed that I can't explain is why Avery's name is now censored. He wasn't censored in the previous videos, but now he's both hidden his name and changed his skin, almost like he's hiding from something. But there's still a lot more of this footage, and if you want to figure out what's happening in this world, why it exists, and what it has to do with Avery, we have to keep watching as Avery runs from whatever it is that's hiding in this world. Avery says he has to keep moving, even if he doesn't exactly know why, and the only way to go is down. Avery takes a leap into the giant pool of water before him and swims down into a junction of tunnels. After some hesitation, he burrows himself in the left wall for air before swimming down the left tunnel. He continues to navigate through the dark water, the tunnel getting narrower and narrower, with no end in sight. Until it opens into a giant cavernous room with just enough space at the top to get a bit of air. When Avery descends again, we can see tunnel openings sprawling across the walls. Avery scans around. There's no marker of where to go, just tunnels upon tunnels as far as the eye can see. And then he hears it. The same sound as when the whispers played previously. Avery rushes to dig into the wall, and as he blocks himself in, we can hear the whispers again. Quieter, but still there, as if they're passing by him. When the coast is clear, Avery digs out. But now what? He has no choice but to gamble on a tunnel and hope it's correct. He scans the walls again, no obvious sign of which one to pick. So finally, he rolls the dice.
Alright.
The tunnel leads to another junction, and again, after a slight hesitation, Avery goes left. The tunnel continues. getting narrower and narrower and narrower until finally
there it is.
he finds himself in the oasis.
An oasis.
Avery looks around the room, strangely almost peaceful. He's in the middle of a square pond, flanked on all sides by the same uncanny trees. He stares off at the water for a second before towering up and getting a good look around. Nothing but trees as far as the eye can see. For a moment, he pauses before something snaps, and he crafts a boat to get to the center of the lake. Without hesitation, he dives down into the tunnel and plugs up the hole. He makes another trip for good measure, plugging it even further.
If this thing comes through here again, it has to break that, but I need to explore.
He sails back to the edge of the lake.
What it can't avoid doing is loading the chunk.
Avery chops a few trees and crafts a hopper with the spare iron in his inventory. His plan is simple: set a trap for the thing following him. But wait, did I miss something? Because how does he know that something is following him? Sure, those torches turned off, and yeah, we heard those noises before, but there's actually an even stronger piece of evidence I haven't mentioned. Remember when Avery said this?
I already heard you in the cave.
Well, it took me a second to figure out what exactly he meant, but then I heard this.
AI agents. Well, hey, don't be scared. Here's how Monday.com makes agents clear.
It's almost impossible to make out, but on a few separate instances, while Avery was walking in that original cave, he would randomly pause for a second or two, and now we know why. He was listening. Every time he paused, for just a brief moment, you could hear footsteps on the stone behind him, stopping just a fraction of a second too late to be quiet. But okay, if something is somehow really following Avery in a single-player world, how can he stop it, or at least get it to reveal itself? Well, that's exactly what he's doing right now. Like he said, he needs time to look around and explore this world, but while he's gone, anything can just swim through the hole and replace the blocks to make it look like nothing happened. But if Avery turns down his render distance and puts items in this hopper, if he then goes far enough away and unloads the chunk, the only way for the hopper to be empty when he returns is if something loaded the chunk while he was gone. And then, whatever was following him would be exposed. The trap is set. Now, it's time to explore.
Really interesting. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I really like how the designers like built this map. It's really cool. And the soundtrack. Oh, dude, hold on. Oh, dude.
Avery walks through the trees, avoiding the lake so as to not load the chunk. Every inch of this place looks exactly the same. The same gray floor, the same strange trees. Everywhere he looks, there's nothing. Until, just in the corner of the screen, there's a sign. But it's hard to spot, and Avery doesn't seem to see it, and he keeps walking. Then he pauses.
Interesting. That's the third sign we've seen so far.
Wait.
What? Where? Third sign? I've only seen this one. But It turns out he's right. Going back and re-watching the footage, just barely hidden in the corners of the screen are 2 other signs Avery crossed earlier in the recording, though he gave no indication at the time that he noticed them. Avery goes back to all 3 signs. All of them are blank, so I don't know what to make of it, but Avery seems to be satisfied and he explains why.
These signs all seem to point to one place. Both of these angled ones point in the same direction.
Wait. All seems pointing in one place. Both of these signs... No. Angled ones. Both of these angled ones point in the same direction.
And he's right. If you line up a coordinate grid with the location and rotation of the signs, you get this. So he's right, all of them point a certain way, and if you trace out their intersection, it hits one specific point. He also pulls off this brilliant move, which you rarely see from these protagonists, by turning the difficulty to peaceful because he ran out of food. Absolutely genius. But with that said, he returns to the lake to check on his contraption. And nothing showed up. Items are still flowing out of the hopper, which would be impossible if anything had loaded the chunk. Avery tells us exactly this.
Nothing came through.
Not to mention, the blocks are still in the same position Avery placed them to plug the hole. Now that he's shaken off whatever was following him, Avery sails back, presumably to find the intersection points of the signs. But before he does that, he opens up chat and says this.
Something is here.
What? How? Why is Avery saying that? Why isn't he sending it in chat? What did he see?
I don't know if it can hear me, but I'm not taking any chances.
The grass block. When Avery left the chunk, he didn't just set one trap for the entity, he set 2. Without mentioning anything to us, he placed a grass block next to a block of dirt. In Minecraft, grass can't spread if the chunk isn't loaded. The only way that this block is now grass is if something other than Avery loaded this chunk.
I'm not scared, but my gut says to keep moving. Maybe I am scared. The other sign was pointed head on.
I failed you so many times. I committed so many crimes, and I was pretty sure of myself. You gave me reasons to be somebody else.
Found it.
Baby, I'm home again. I thought that I could run away.
Avery walks through a tunnel. A tunnel which quickly turns into a maze. And slowly but surely, dead end after dead end, Avery navigates through it.
To be somebody else, it's alright. Baby, here I am. I was lost. Now I'm found again. It's alright. Baby, here I am. It's alright.
Avery is clearly smart. Smart enough to set a trap, and smart enough to set a backup. But whatever this thing is that's following him, It's smart too. Smart enough to block up the tunnel it entered from. Smart enough to refill the hopper with items after loading the chunk. Smart enough to hide its presence. This world seems to be guiding Avery somewhere. The whispers in this tunnel coercing him to enter the cave. The signs pointing to the secret entrance under the tree. Whatever this world is, it's leading Avery. But to what? We don't know. All we do know is that he isn't alone. And finally, Avery exits the maze into another giant room with what looks like a cipher above a door, with 3 levers right in front of it. Avery stares up at it, says he'll need a pen and paper, and blocks up the tunnel where he came from. The footage ends with him staring up at the code, deep in thought. From what I can see, the code atop the doorway looks something like this. It doesn't immediately remind me of anything, and plugging it into a cipher decoder gives me no ideas either. Running each of the candidate ciphers just gives gibberish every single time. Whatever this code, each of the candidate ciphers just gives gibberish every single time. Whatever this code is, there's unfortunately no way that I, or Avery, can solve it. The second half of the footage picks up with 17 minutes of just staring at the wall. And then he gets it. Okay, I guess it was solvable. Avery says it's a good poem, but doesn't actually reveal what it said, only that it uses cipher stacking, a technique where 2 ciphers are layered one on top of the other to make a code almost undecipherable. How Avery actually solved it with a pen and paper is beyond me, but the puzzle isn't over yet. There's still this gate, which Avery suspects is some sort of combination lock, but instead of a pen and paper, his solution this time is a bit more, how do I put this, efficient. And with that, he's... Wait. Who? And with that... And with that, he's... Wait. Who's Durlord 3? For the first time in this footage, Avery's sensor bar lingers for just a second too short, and we get a glimpse of the name. This isn't Avery's name. This isn't Avery's skin. Maybe the reason that we got 2 different stories about where this world came from is because the player we've been watching this entire time isn't Avery at all. But if that's the case, then who is this? The world at the beginning is clearly the same one that Avery was playing on. So what's going on here? If it is Avery on an alt account, why the conflicting stories in the description and the document? And if it's not Avery, then who is this other person and why are they claiming that this is their world they found? I genuinely just don't know, but the only way to find out is to keep watching as Durlord walks through the tunnel after the puzzle and finds himself in the village. It's empty.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
It's empty. This village is strange. It's clearly abandoned, if the cobwebs and literal holes in the roof didn't make that obvious, and all the chests and containers have nothing inside of them. There's also an interesting amount of yellow in the carpets, beds, and flooring, but wherever Durlord looks, he can't find anything of interest. No lead on where to go or what to do from here. The fountain and statue in the town center is by far the most eye-catching decoration here, but like we can see, it too is empty. There's no path to take from there. So is this the final area then? The final answer to what's been going on with this world and what's been following him? I'm not sure, and clearly Durlord isn't either, since he keeps looking around for anything out of the ordinary, anything that might give him a clue of where to look next.
Are insufferable. They think that devotion will save them. Rest assured, it will not. Not that it will do them any good to believe that anyway. The ones who realized it pretend they didn't. But it doesn't help that there are some of them who truly believe they'll be saved. The king is coming, Maya. If anything, anything, I wager that their king is already here. It's watching me write this. I don't particularly care. I just want this to be done with. The sooner I can leave, the better. He's arrived. I don't know why anyone is surprised to find that out. This is exactly what they were hoping for. I'm going. I'm leaving this here in the rare case someone finds it. If you have found this, I implore you, turn back, disconnect, forget about this world. It's not for you. If you've come here, you must be curious. I know you must want to continue onwards. So I know the This is a heavy ask, but please, do not go any further. For your own good, do not.
Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. Don't be fooled, it's listening. You can't outsmart it, it's listening to me. It's watching me. It isn't from this world. At the crossroads, don't turn left. 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 And the footage ends. Right there. Durlord was the person who wrote the book in Avery's world. How? It shouldn't even be possible that the tunnel led him back to that mine. Durlord found this world on his computer, and Avery found Durlord's old laptop in the storage locker and has been playing on it ever since. But what is this world? What was following Durlord in this footage, and most importantly, what was behind those gates? I didn't put that sensor bar there, that was in the original footage. Whatever is behind that black square was enough to drive probably the smartest protagonist I've ever seen into running for his life. Something that a whole village of people was trying to summon. Something that this entire world has been hiding. A king? What does that even mean? I don't know what to tell you, but I can tell you one thing. The code at the end of the book, now this entire world has been hiding. A king? What does that even mean? I don't know what to tell you, but I can tell you one thing. The code at the end of the book, something that this entire world has been hiding. A king? What does that even mean? I don't know what to tell you, but I can tell you one thing. The code at the end of the book, now with this footage, we can solve it. Each king? What does that even mean? This entire world has been hiding. A king? What does that even mean? I don't know what to tell you, but I can tell you one thing. The code at the end of the book, now with this footage, we can solve it. Each number corresponds to one slot in Durlord's inventory. 1 here and 36 here. Take the first letter of each item, or whatever number is indicated after the dash. From that, we can get this. Run Avery. It's here. Durlord was giving one last warning, hoping that whatever was following him wouldn't see. But how? How would he possibly know that Avery would find this world? There's no way for him to know who Avery even is. Whatever he saw behind those doors, whatever he knows about this world now, we may never understand. But one thing is certain. Whatever was coming for him is coming for Avery next. This isn't over. last line in a Run, Avery is the last line in a book that Avery did not write. A few months ago, a YouTube channel called Avery the Mayo uploaded a video titled Weird Book I Did Not Write, where he discovers a mine in his Minecraft world that he claims he never built. Inside the mine is a chest with a book, with various ramblings and a message at the end addressed to him. But if not Avery, then who wrote this book, and how did it get into Avery's world? Well, just recently, Avery uploaded again, a 15-hour video trying to find out why this book exists, why was he warned to run away, and what is behind these gates. You see, also just a few months ago, a Google Drive folder was discovered containing footage of a player named Durlord3 exploring this exact same world. He digs into the wall of the mine and finds a cave full of structures that should be impossible to find in any normal Minecraft world. Except, he also claims that he didn't build any of this and just discovered this world on his computer. But when he finally reaches the end of the cave, Durlord3 sees something behind these gates. Something that he censored and that drove him into running for his life and leaving this one last message to Avery before completely disappearing off the face of the internet. Since then, we know Avery found Durlord's laptop in a storage locker and has been using it as his daily computer, only recently discovering this cave and the book addressed to him. But what happened to Durlord3 after he recorded this footage? How did he know who Avery was if Avery doesn't seem to know him? And why did he warn Avery to run away? Why does this strange world exist? And, most importantly, what did Durlord see behind the gates?
Hey guys, so as you probably know, there was a video about my world, which I saw. I don't know who this Durlord3 guy is, but if he left me this message, I feel like I owe it to him to at least figure out what happened. As far as I can tell, there's nowhere to reach him. As I saw, I feel like I owe it to him to at least figure out what happened. As far as I can tell, there's nowhere to reach him.
As Avery explores the cave, there's no evidence of what could have happened to Durlord3, no messages he left behind. But finally, Avery reaches a crossroads at the end of the tunnel, and despite the book's warnings, he turns left. Oh. Right.
Just kidding, just kidding.
And there they are, the gates. It's just a block of gold?
Is that it? It's just a gold block. It's not really that crazy.
Even Avery seems a little disappointed. It looks like we've hit a dead end. There is not a single cut in this footage, from when Avery goes behind the gates to when he finds himself in this place. The footage doesn't cut once, and somehow he's here. Apparently he also got changed into survival mode and can't change back. Whatever this is, it shouldn't be possible in any normal Minecraft world, but it might bring us one step closer to finding out what happened to Durlord 3. If he also went through these gates and ended up here before he disappeared, then there might be some clues as to what happened to him. And Avery seems to agree, because instead of be some clues as to what happened to him. And Avery seems to agree, because instead of what any normal person would do here, he turns left into another gate. This is the last time I'll say this, but it should not be possible for any of this to happen in a normal Minecraft world. How and who built this is completely beyond me, but Avery keeps going, following the bridges through these giant mountains. But it's not over yet. As Avery keeps going from mountain to mountain, more and more disappear all around him. Every second counts, and if Avery isn't fast enough, he'll fall right into the void.
Are you having trouble trying to keep up with your professor? You've got to try Otter. Here's how it works.
As Avery heads over to this massive tree, I want to mention something you might have noticed. Some of the blocks on the mountains didn't look naturally generated. I mean, none of this looks naturally generated, but some of these blocks don't look like they're part of the mountains. In fact, if we take a look back at Durlord 3's footage and inventory before he vanished, all of the blocks we can see on the mountains line up with blocks that he had in his inventory. That likely means that Durlord 3 was here, and we now have a concrete trail of breadcrumbs to follow and find him. And just as Avery reaches the roots of the tree, we can see even more clues. I mean, this bridge is obvious, but there are also small specks of moss that must have been placed by hand. Someone was definitely here. And after reaching the bottom, Avery heads into yet another gate. And he's back. Except now he's one row of doors closer to the end of the hall, one row closer to Durlord 3. Whatever this place is, disregarding who even made it, Durlord 3 is almost definitely somewhere here. Behind one of these gates is the answer to what happened to Durlord and the truth of what this place is. All Avery has to do is keep looking.
There was a trail of blocks, so hopefully following them should lead me to Durlord. Shouldn't be too hard.
The light went out. It's a small... The light went out. The light went out. It's a small detail, but the light from the house that Avery just explored, it's gone. That doesn't just happen normally, and it can only mean one thing. Something is here. Avery exits a little rattled, rightfully so, but once again he's another row of doors closer to the end, another row closer to Durlord 3. It was brief, but you may have caught sight of a single crafting table when Avery was running up the stairs. It doesn't make sense to just be there, which again, likely means that someone was here before Avery. Someone like Durlord. It might be creepy, but we're on the right track. We just have to keep watching. Avery finds himself in a desert, with no clear indication of where to go from here. In the distance, we can see various ruins, structures that are far too big to have been built by any passing player. Whatever they are, they've been here for a while. Somewhere out there, there has to be an exit gate that'll get us closer to Durlord. And, without any direction, Avery heads off, blind, into the night. It's strangely quiet in the desert. No sign of anything following Avery. He passes ruin after ruin after ruin. The scenery doesn't seem to change no matter where he goes. The dunes are endless in every direction. Until finally, Avery sees it. An obelisk.
Everybody's got a free plan. The first 3 are free, but it's never really free.
Let me just see your credit card.
Hope you can work fast. With Framer, you can actually design for free.
And as Avery gets closer, we can see that it has some strange symbols carved into the base. Avery pauses, as if trying to decipher the code, and the footage stalls. But quickly, Avery opens chat as if he realized something.
Bro is speaking enchanting table.
Yeah, maybe I gave him a little too much credit. Avery decides he can't solve these runes and Yeah, maybe I gave him a little too much credit. Avery decides he can't solve these runes and turns away, but quickly spots a crafting table in the distance, another sign that yet again someone was here. And over the hill, even further, there it is again. Another gate. Avery goes through, and once more finds himself closer to the end of the hall. I'm trying to understand how this all works. Remember, we started in Avery's single-player world, which had no business having this massive tunnel in the first place, but okay, sure, let's accept that. From there, Avery entered the same gate we saw Durlord 3 look behind in the original footage, but instead of something censored, this time all there was a gold block. But when Avery left the gate, he ended up somewhere completely different, a massive hall of doors. Each door seems to connect to a different world, and scattered around these worlds are blocks that we know Durlord 3 had in his inventory, breadcrumbs that tell us we're on the right track to finding out what happened to him. But there's still 14 hours left of Avery's footage, so if we want to figure out what happens, we have to keep watching. Avery goes from house to house, exploring this seemingly much more tranquil world. Every one of these worlds has an entrance gate and an exit gate, but this red dimension is the first one without an obvious exit, and as a result, Avery doesn't know what to do. He's kind of just here. The only thing he can do is go from house to house and try to find any clue about where the exit gate is.
If Bitcoin ever reaches $1 million, the difference between 90% and 98%
But there's nothing here. Everywhere he looks, it's just dead end after dead end. He tries counting the beds in each house, going to every last one and taking note. Maybe this is the way out. But once again, there's no pattern. And Avery gives up.
Okay, I'm done with this. Where are you? I know you're here. I said, where are you? Answer me. Where are you? Look at me. I am here. You were so eager to find me earlier. Come at me. Come to me right now, or I'll leave. Friggin' Eve, and here I am playing this stupid Minecraft world. God, like, what am I doing with my life? I can't do this, dear Lord. I'm sorry. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm not smart like you are. I can't figure this out. How am I supposed to find you? Please, give me a clue.
But something isn't right. Rewinding the footage and looking at this exact spot on the right. Rewinding the but something isn't right. Rewinding the but something isn't right. Rewinding the footage and looking at this exact spot on the hill, there's no crafting table in sight. This table appeared later, as if to guide Avery to this exit gate. Someone or something must have placed it when Avery wasn't looking. If this was Durlord's doing, there's no reason he would hide himself like this, and this might be the case for every crafting table we've seen thus far. So if it isn't Durlord 3 leaving this trail, then who or what is Avery following?
I'm coming, dear Lord. Don't you worry.
The next world that Avery enters looks like a small town. It's also pretty calm, and like the last one, there's no obvious direction of where to go, nor are there any breadcrumbs that Durlord might have left behind. All Avery can do, once again, is walk around looking for any clues. Out of nowhere, the sky goes black and we can hear a noise. It's not about finding the next gate anymore, it's about getting out of here without being seen. It's closed.
What? What was that? You don't understand. I've never felt like that in my life. Why was I so scared? Why am I so scared? I can't do this. I'm sorry, dear Lord. I just can't do this. Every time I try and do anything, it just doesn't work. I can't solve any puzzles. I can't figure anything out. And now, I'm scared of a game. I'm just not enough. But if not me, then who else? I have to keep going.
It's clear that whatever is causing Avery to feel this way, whatever is filling him with this much fear, must want something from him. If it left him a false trail of crafting tables and essentially coerced him into going deeper into this world, it must be leading him somewhere. But I don't know what the goal is. Why is Avery important? And what even is leading him in the first place? Not once have we actually seen a monster or an entity. We've heard noises and seen blocks get destroyed and placed, but never seen something physical actually come after Avery. But nonetheless, his reactions are very real. He's clearly been terrified on multiple occasions, so whatever the thing in this world is, its plan is working, and Avery is only getting more and more hopeless. Finally, Avery exits the canals and enters a strange walled-in world with some structure in the center. And for the first time in a while, the exit to this world is obvious. The gate that'll take Avery back to the Great Hall, and hopefully closer to his goal of finding Durlord 3, is just on the other side of this courtyard. But after a few moments of hesitation, Avery turns around and decides to just take a peek into the church.
are safe here. Rest here. You are safe. Take shelter from that which haunts you. Nothing can reach you here. You are safe. It must be such a fearful thing to fall into a realm of which you do not belong. Worry not. You are safe here. Nothing can hurt you. Nothing can hurt you.
Avery exits the book and slowly heads outside the church, but he's no longer interested in the gate. He collects a few flowers from a patch by the outside wall and begins roaming around the courtyard, slowly planting flowers at various gravestones, as if in a trance. I didn't censor that footage earlier. I don't know what it said inside that book, but whatever Avery read caused him to slip into some sort of dazed state. He continues to walk around, planting flowers, moving water in and out of this well, and clearing up the ferns outside the church. He then walks, without thought, into this lake, and begins to drown. And he repeats this cycle. For 12 hours. For 12 hours straight, Avery walks back and forth along this courtyard, mindlessly planting and replanting flowers, emptying and filling this well, clearing up more and more and more ferns around the church, completely devoid of any emotion, any sign of thought, anything at all. For periods of time, sometimes an hour, he'll just pause, staring at the text. You are safe here.
I don't know who this Durlord 3 guy is, but if he left me this message, I feel like I owe it to him to at least figure out what happened. There was a trail of blocks, so hopefully following them should lead me to Durlord. I'm coming, Durlord. Don't you worry. If not me, then who else? I have to keep going.
I'm so sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry. I won't forget again. I won't forget.
But the battle isn't over yet. He's one bridge closer to Durlord 3. But to get to him, he still has a ways to go. As Avery kills this drown to get food, we see something interesting in the water, a pattern, and Avery notices it as well. It's likely that this pattern is actually some sort of door that opens up another room, and the button that Avery pressed earlier might have something to do with opening it. He goes around the pond, and on each one of these pillars is another button revealing some valuable block, and Avery lists all of them out. But what to actually do with them isn't obvious. After a bit of thinking, Avery tries simply breaking into the pillars. If this is meant to be a riddle or combination lock, then you can force it open by looking at the wiring. But inside of every single pillar is nothing. It's just a small circuit that reveals the valuable block by opening the trap door. No connection to any sort of larger redstone circuit, except this pillar with the diamond block. Inside it, it has a small tower made of quartz, but it doesn't seem to lead anywhere special. The puzzle must have something to do with the blocks themselves, not with the actual buttons, and Avery is once again stuck in figuring it out.
Screw this. Screw this puzzle.
The block that this door is made of is netherite, the hardest breakable block in all of Minecraft. Without any tools, it takes 4 minutes and 10 seconds to destroy. Very few people would willingly choose to break the netherite here because chances are solving this puzzle would open the door instantly. But Avery is done trying to solve these puzzles how the world wants him to. He's going to find Durlord 3 his own way.
Stupid puzzle.
Avery enters into another world, a library that seems to extend infinitely in every direction.
What's for dinner? This.
Avoid the sad trombonist with wonder.
Scattered around it are strange books, but nothing that looks like it was left by Durlord 3. Without any direction, Avery keeps going through the library. But finally, he catches sight of something in the distance.
Only one step left. As there always is. Brother wishes to wait.
You're not a very hard guy to catch, you know, Avery.
It's you.
Me.
I found you.
That you did.
I found you. I was starting to think I'd never find you.
What can I say?
Are you okay? What happened? Why did you leave all that in my world?
Well, I'll be honest, I wasn't in the best state of mind when I left that message.
What do you mean?
Did you read the book?
What book?
The book in the lectern right above us.
Well, you kind of cut me off.
My bad. You should read it.
Okay, one sec. Only one step left. As there always is. Brother wishes to wait. Something's in the air. I do not
hear it. I hear impatience. The weight of the flock. They want it. The one. They call for it. Beg for it. Knock for it. Yet, the key soon turns. Our future awaits. Father has spoken. The final eve is ready. I wish I knew the ritual, but he tells me nothing. It will save us. From this old world, show us something new. To speak honestly now, I can hear it in the air when I close his eyes and listen. I woke before dawn to see Brother Aeneas, eyes dark, frozen, whispering, chanting. Until he wasn't there. I do not feel well. Father can't know. Dawn has come. Father said nothing. He guided me to it. The altar. I wait there now. Am I to speak to it? They've stepped back. I await the one we are all here for. The king. The king, the king, the king. That writhing thing like night and dawn below. I must write. Drown it out, drown it. I can't hear the tapping. mend me as one. It was not a door. It was an entrance. I must write quieter. Something fell on me. The
Wawa has tacos now?
It's a legit taco. This is perfect.
I'm gonna be coming back for these.
Y'all did it again.
When you make complexities your specialties and keep compassion at your core.
Oh, okay, it's working. Alright, oh, sorry. Alright guys, I'm back. Just got my food, so now we can get back to the ARG. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's just lower this down. And now we can get back to it. A dark sand. A trap. I could not see, yet I could hear whispers. At first, then silence. That which it brought. The impossible maker.
Impossible maker. It knew all of me. The screams lasted just 3 seconds. They echoed longer into his silence.
It has not come back. I don't know what to do. I fear I will have to use it again. The spell. Yet, I feel too weak. Lost. Lost. I dug to the country yard. No. I dug to the courtyard. I watched it. Watch me. I lit the flames again. The eyes found me. No, found mine. I ran to the 9 doors. It vanished. I closed them all.
The wrong god came. We let it.
It stood by me in our perfect chord that was once full. I saw it full again as he vanished. Our hands matched. It walked me like the footsteps it left. Removed the world like the tar we desire. Tap, tap. I am the only one left now. I think I must use it again. I can barely mutter. Tap. A single word. Please. Tap.
Please. Find the doors. Close them all.
Find the doors. Close them all. Tap, tap. Yeah. Close them all. Tap. Close them all. Tap, tap.
They will not all look like doors.
They will not all look like doors. Tap.
You will know them when you are close.
Tap.
What does it mean? It's weird, but what does it mean?
Do you know about the King in Yellow?
No.
Do you know about Haster?
No. Is that the King in Yellow?
Okay, there's unfortunately no way I can put this that doesn't sound a little insane, so bear with me. The thing that the book talks about, the king, I guess, is something unknowable. It's something that shouldn't be able to exist because it is everything that exists. That's what the book is talking about. That's what was behind the gates. But it's not like anything I can describe. It doesn't have a shape, or at least you don't see a shape. When I looked at it, at least, it floods your mind with knowledge. Knowledge it was never meant to hold. Everything that once was, everything that now is, and everything that will be, stuffed into your head. And through that, it shows you that everything that you think you know, your whole reality, is a world that doesn't exist. That everything you think is true is a tiny, tiny, minuscule part of an unknowable whole. You live in an illusion, and it crams all of that truth into a mind far too small to handle it, instantly. And it hurts like a truck.
So that's what sent Durlord 3 running for his life when he looked at it. His head got flooded with infinite knowledge? Oh my god. Dude, his head must be corrupted at that point.
That was behind the gates?
Yeah.
So, you knew to warn me because...
Because I knew you the second I saw it. I knew you would find this place and post a video.
Are you okay?
Something about this place makes it better. God knows how. That's the interesting part. I know nothing about this place, so much about the real world. Well, the real world, but nothing about here.
So, you're okay?
Well, I feel like my head's gonna explode if I look away from the screen. But as long as I don't do that, then yeah, I'm okay.
How long have you been here?
Couldn't tell you. After I wrote the book, I passed out for a second, but I knew that I would die, or at least not be able to think if I stayed where I was. It's like I could see in my mind all of the possible routes I could take, and the only gap in my brain was what would happen if I went back through the gates. So I uploaded the video and went back. I have no idea how long it's been. I have no sense of time anymore.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, I'd ask you to leave.
I'm not leaving.
I know.
There's no way I'm leaving you here.
You know that there's no reason for you to get involved with this.
That thing was in my world. I'm spending my freaking New Year's Eve playing this game. You know what time it is? It's almost midnight. I've been playing this world for 13 hours, looking for you. And you're gonna tell me to leave you here? After all that?
I know, and I appreciate it, but you're getting into something that isn't worth getting into.
Well, why are you getting into it?
I'm already in it, Avery. I saw it. I can't look away from my screen. I might as well figure out something while I'm here.
Okay, so let's figure it out together.
You're putting yourself at risk, for someone you don't even know.
Yeah, I am, and it doesn't matter. You're a person. You looked out for me enough to warn me. And now I'm here. And I'm staying.
So what do you suppose we do?
You're the guy who knows everything now.
Okay, I guess that's true. Did you see what the book said?
Well, it said a lot of things.
Right. Some group of people was trying to summon this thing. Some idiots, mind you. They saw it too. At least the one writing did, and he left us a clue. To close the doors.
Like, the doors in the giant hallway?
Right, maybe. But I wager that the giant door at the end of the hall might be the more interesting one.
Right. So we have to get to it.
I think so.
Wait,
Just you, building your app on base 44.
And just like that, that's the end of Avery's footage. That's all we get. It just goes black, right as we learn what happened to Durlord 3, right as we see him again. He's gone. But there's a lead. Because that random clutter of letters that Durlord 3 sent earlier in the chat, that's a Google Drive link. But there's a lead. We see him again. He's gone. But there's a lead. Because that random clutter of letters that Durlord 3 sent earlier in the chat, that's a Google Drive link.
I knew it. I knew that
And
was a
finally, we get to see what Durlord saw. What happened to him all this time. The footage opens with Durlord 3 writing in a book. He confirms everything that we heard him tell Avery, that the creature he saw behind the gates, the king, if you will, forced an unknowable truth into his mind. We can catch a glimpse of the other pages in his journal, but he doesn't ever go back to them. In fact, it's quite the opposite. He confirms...
Wait, what did that book say?
The footage opens with Durlord...
Darkness. No, think. The apple is disgusting. 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 I can write again. Almost. I can think, but it feels like slurring towards in my head. I don't know how it's getting better, but it is. Something about this world. Sorry. I just blanked out for a moment. Here. I feel absent-minded. But gosh. I just looked at my typing. I need to put this book down. For moments, I can feel the heaviness lifting. Oh yeah, lifting. I can barely describe it. It just feels lighter. The physical pain is stopping as well, slowly, looking away. From my screen hurts my head. I can't look away from the screen. Dude, that sucks. This is unnatural. So much nausea when I look away. This is no way to live. I remember it. I remember I saw it. I am insignificant. I can't stop it because there isn't an it to stop. It's beyond.
He confirms everything that we heard. The footage opens with Durlord 3 writing in a book.
It is beyond. Physicality. Or. Wait a second. Physical. Shoot. Physicality. It's beyond. Oh. It's beyond... Oh my god. What is that word? It's beyond physical. I know it's... No. It knows I am nothing. Everything I will do, I am nothing.
He confirms everything that we heard him tell Avery.
I finally feel good. Enough to record. Most of my faculties
That the creature he saw
are back, but I can tell. It's strange. I feel like I know
behind the
far more
gates, the king, if you will, forced an unknowable truth into his mind. We can catch a glimpse of the other pages in his journal, but he doesn't ever go back to them. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Go back to them. Mind. We can catch a glimpse of the other.
It's strange. I feel like I know far more than I did before. Yet, it doesn't hurt like it used to. Somehow, I feel alright in this place.
Pages in his journal.
I must sound insane, but maybe I am a little. Either way, I can finally think clearly. It hurts to read those past entries.
But he doesn't ever go back to them. In fact, it's quite the opposite. He confirms what we know, that this place, this realm of the king, somehow makes the pain bearable. That when he looks away from the screen, he feels like he's losing his mind, but staring at the computer in this world is somehow keeping him sane. He tries talking in chat and pausing the game, but the pain is too much. He mentions the only thing he has for food are some smoothies in the fridge by his computer, but he can't turn away from the screen without the pain coming back. The pain
Hope you're having a good day, Canero. Been a while, man. How are you?
is too much. He mentions the only thing he has for food are some smoothies in the fridge by his computer.
Sorry, guys. Excuse me.
But he can't turn away from the screen without the pain coming back. He just has to read his computer, but he can't turn away from the screen without the pain coming back.
I have a bit of food and water within arm's reach. Sorry. Within arm's reach. But I can't look away from the screen for more than a second before the...
Just has to reach in and hope there's still more. But left...
Wait, so... What did that say? I can't even check how full this fridge is. I just have to keep reaching inside.
Left without anything else to do, curiosity gets the best of him, and he decides to head through the first gate. We're back. We've seen this place before, but Durlord goes a different direction from where we saw Avery go, also seemingly unaware of the danger hidden in these mountains.
Is there a stretch? Sure, there's a stretch, right? Oh, the mountain's gone.
It's gone. But this time, it's different. Durlord doesn't panic, and instead, he begins to experiment. Carefully, he walks across the next bridge, looking around at every nearby mountain, waiting for one to vanish.
Okay.
And it never does. Until he steps on the next one. One of the mountains that used to be connected, it's gone, but it's not the one that Durlord came from. Curiously, he looks around. The mountains are quiet, so he begins mining. He gathers plenty of moss before continuing on to the next bridge, experimenting further. Maybe you figured it out too. The mountains were never disappearing randomly, nor were they ever hunting you down. There's rules. Durlord can place blocks, break blocks, walk on bridges, walk on his own blocks, but the moment he steps onto a new mountain, another one gets deleted. It's not necessarily the one he came from, it's a random neighbor. And Durlord seems to get that too. There's just one more thing he has to test. When a mountain has multiple neighbors, one gets deleted. But when a mountain only has one, it gets deleted. So Durlord is completely safe as long as he places his own blocks. But that all raises another question. What happens if a mountain has no neighbors?
That's where those, like, inconsistent blocks came from. It was Durlord. Wait, what happens if you do that? What?
Using these rules, Durlord creates mountains all around him, bridging gaps to new ones and even bringing back old ones. Breaking connections, making connections, until finally, he sees it. The tree.
There it is.
Durlord?
What? Wait a minute. Wait, what? Wait.
Avery?
No.
How did you get here? Why are you here?
Oh,
Didn't you read the book?
I wanted to find you. I had to make sure you were alright.
You need to disconnect, Avery. You didn't see it, did you?
See what?
You need to delete this world.
What about you?
I'll be okay. You just need to go.
Don't you want to look around at least? What even is this place?
You need to leave.
We can't look around?
You want to explore?
I mean, yeah.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's not
But
Avery.
this can't be Avery. We saw Avery's footage. We know that Avery and Durlord meet in the library, not here in the mountains, which means that this Avery must be a fake. And Durlord seems to realize that too. Maybe by the way that it's speaking, but regardless, this is not Avery.
You're telling
Avery,
me...
do you know how this world works?
So, from what I'm getting from that is, somehow the king manifested a fake Avery? Jeez, the king's getting really desperate for a Durlord to not reach him. Wow.
Not really.
Okay, there are 3 rules. If a mountain has more than one neighbor, and you step on it, a random neighbor gets deleted. If a mountain has one neighbor, and you step on it, that mountain gets deleted.
Right.
And if a mountain has no neighbors, and you step on it, it generates new neighbors.
Yeah.
What do you make of that?
I mean, it seems consistent. It makes sense to me. Reminds me of that one thing. Like, Kanye's something.
Conway's Game of Life?
Yeah, that.
Close. But you're wrong. There's actually a fourth rule as well.
What?
There is?
You can actually control which of the neighbors gets deleted. It's not random.
Wouldn't that go against the logic?
Maybe. But this world is illogical, and it's too limiting to think like that.
So, how do you control it?
Simple. You ask. Just say a number in chat. It starts with the mountain you came from and goes clockwise. Here. Wanna try it?
Sure.
Here, try it. Say 2, and that one over there will delete.
2.
What? Wait. No way. Wait, what?
Idiot.
What happened?
Be a more convincing Avery next time.
That's the goat right there. Let's go, Durlord.
Durlord explains how if the fake Avery appeared as soon as he saw the tree and immediately tried to distract him, chances are that tree is exactly where he doesn't want Durlord to go. So, of course, that's exactly where he's going. How the king even conjured up a fake Avery is something I couldn't tell you. And if you don't know what just happened, the trap was something that Durlord had set earlier, just in case. Using his green blocks, he pretended that this mountain had 2 bridges, when in reality, it only had 1. But Durlord 3 isn't done here just yet. Just in case anyone tries to follow him, he leaves a false trail leading to the lower gate, because as he says, a gut instinct is telling him to search one more thing. So he goes up.
Wait, so he left that fake trail for Avery?
Jeez, Durlord. Talk about being filled with a lot of knowledge. Big famous guys with smarts with a lot of A gate?
After taking the top gate, Durlord ends up considerably far, on a bridge we never saw Avery stand on. And the next gate takes him to yet another familiar location.
Wait, so you're telling me when finding a secret gate, you can skip multiple bridges? So what, like a skip gate? Huh. Wait. Oh, shoot.
Something about this world is wrong. I can't place it, but something feels awful. And just like Avery, he too can't resist the temptation of checking the church.
It's still redacted.
Except Durlord's reaction is different.
Wait, what?
The words are censored here too, but they don't have the same effect on him as they did on Avery. If anything, he's just disgusted. I don't want to stay in here for too long. I can only imagine what'll happen. But as he's about to leave, he changes his mind. And after thinking for a few moments, he decides what he wants to write.
Man, he is really looking out for Avery, huh?
And heads into the next gate.
You know, I think, okay, so here's my theory, right? Okay, if someone's mind is still clean, like they don't get filled with infinite knowledge, I think that's how they get hypnotized, is when someone's mind is clean and they read the book, that's when they get brainwashed. But I think ever since Durlord looked at behind those gates and his mind got filled with infinite knowledge, I think somehow that, like, I don't know, protected him from, like, getting brainwashed, but, like, or maybe it, like, canceled something to keep him the way he is, as he was before. So I think it had to do something with him with his mind being filled with infinite knowledge, that the book didn't work on him, because he now knows everything. Man, dude, WIFIES, if you're watching this, you did a really good job on this ARG, bro. Shout out to you, man. But without further ado, let's get back into it.
Like Avery, he too makes it to the floating island, noting that for some strange reason he's losing hunger. He flips each of the trapdoors, noting the block underneath. And then he doesn't say anything. Thinking. Until he makes a pickaxe and tries digging around the door. But it's to no avail. There's netherite on all sides. He gives up on digging and tries breaking into each one of the pillars, but it's the same thing we've already seen: redstone and no solution or hints. Except for one. The diamond block pillar.
Diamond block pillar. Oh, wait. Wasn't there a drown before? Oh, wait, maybe... Oh, okay. What I'm thinking is this.
Durlord lets the zombie out and goes inside, but there's nothing to find here.
I think later on, when Durlord goes back outside of the pillar, I think the zombie followed him into the water, and I think that's what caused the zombie to turn into a drown. Okay.
This is the only pillar with diamond, but it's not even the only unique block, and just like the others, it's empty. So, fully stumped, Durlord sits and thinks.
Alright. Zombie's on fire.
Let's take a picture. Everybody get in. Hold on a minute. Wait. Did everyone in with iPhone?
Why is the zombie not on fire? Wait a second. That's a clue.
The zombie isn't burning. When exposed to direct sunlight in Minecraft, zombies burn 100% of the time.
Yeah.
But somehow, this zombie stopped. Despite being directly under the sun and burning before, it's totally fine. Minecraft follows rules. This doesn't just happen, and Durlord immediately realizes what it means. Something is blocking the sunlight. Usually, if any block was there, you'd see it right away, but there's one block in Minecraft that doesn't render in if you're standing far enough away, and yet has the ability to shade zombies from direct sunlight.
What's that?
Shulker boxes. Now, it's impossible to know how high in the sky these shulkers actually are, but if they're up there, then it means they aren't just casting a shadow onto the zombie. They're also casting it onto the water, so all Durlord has to do to see them is turn down his brightness. And there it is. Shadows in the shape of arrows and a ring, all pointing to one spot in the ground, completely invisible without the lower brightness.
The fact that these puzzles are created are, like, insanely good. Like, yeah, no one would ever think about doing that. Dude, what? Oh my god.
The same conversation with Avery unfolds, nothing we haven't seen before. But any second now, something should happen.
Wait, what? Why are you... Why'd you kill Avery? Unless... he did... Maybe he did... Wait. I think he did that to protect him. What the... Those eyes? What the heck? Is that?
You are awake.
No way.
You shouldn't be.
The king.
You are awake, but you are alone. There is only darkness for you. There is no hope. There is no future. And this is only the beginning. Today, 724 days after the Genesis, I will fuse with the vessel and finally escape this digital realm. And then your world will belong to its king. The vessel must remain intact. Its mind must remain clean. You may have moved it, but it will return.
Avery.
As for you, you are nothing. A human has no place in the business of gods. How fearful it must have been to fall into a realm of which you do not belong. I will remove you. Now, sleep.
No.
You have no choice. Sleep.
No.
Your mind is strong, but I am beyond strength. I am. Now, fall.
Whoa. What the... What? What is that?
I'm just gonna let the video play. There's a gate, but no way to open it. Durlord is stuck here. Somewhere else in this realm, that thing is waiting for Avery, who's I don't know where. Somewhere else, I hope. When they meet, whenever that thing's form is finished constructing, it and Avery will merge into one. I mean, you heard what it said. You don't need me to explain it to you. Durlord has to get out of here. By any means. Using boats, you can phase through plenty of walls in Minecraft. But Durlord can't seem to get it to work. That's off the table. He's scared to break anything. Whatever system connects these doors together, he doesn't want to ruin it. But eventually, he runs out of options and breaks through.
But that doesn't work. There's something else. There's gotta be.
Nothing works. Nothing works at all. He's stuck here. There's no way out. No way to save Avery and no way to stop any of this.
There's always a way. Surely there is. What am I doing?
This is clearly not working.
Okay.
If I can't escape with your logic, I'll escape with mine.
Whoa.
Because unfortunately for you, while I may be in your world, we're still playing Minecraft. So for all intents and purposes, you're in my domain.
Ooh, turn the tables.
At the end of the day, Minecraft is a game. If there's a way out, then I can find it.
There you go. That's the mindset. That's a good mindset.
I see it. The Y level is 321. Sea level should be single digits if this was empty. If you're confused, Durlord is referring to two things. The Y level is how high up in the world he is. The lowest possible Y is -64. He's at 321.
So he's really
unnaturally high. The sea level, and I'm simplifying a little, is how much air is below you. If it was just straight nothing, or blocks underneath Durlord, you'd expect the sea counter to stay identical no matter where you were, somewhere in the single digits.
But it's not.
But it's not. It's changing.
Something's down there.
So maybe there's something below him. I mean, that doesn't matter though if he can't get to it, and no matter where he digs, even where the sea value is the highest, there's unbreakable black blocks right below him. Except, there is one way through. The boat. You see, boats are pretty famous for being able to phase through blocks sideways, but what a lot of people might not know is that if you get in and out of a boat fast enough, you can also use it to phase downwards.
Oh, okay. Pretty interesting. Really interesting.
It's a gamble, that's for sure. Odds are I could fall through and die in the void. I mean, if nothing's there, nothing's there. But if something is there... According to all the logic I've seen so far, the only way out of a world is through a gate. But if I'm to trust Minecraft and all of my logic, then every part of me is screaming that there's something down there. He's out. One door between him and whatever is at the end of this.
This is it.
One chance to save Avery. But once again, curiosity gets the best of him, and he decides to take one more peek behind the gate.
Let's find the gate. The village? That was from the pre-show. Whoa.
It's the same village in Avery's original world, but seemingly frozen in time, suspended in the void. Durlord explores the various houses, checking corners but finding nothing of interest.
Same house.
Until he spots a barrel hidden in the ground.
Barrel?
Was gonna get delivery.
No,
but
not ads.
couldn't find anything inspiring, so.
A barrel? Huh. Book and quill.
I will bury this one day. Yet the sun still sets. Upon a moment, each night, silent, away. I am tired. And they sleep. I can write truths in moments like this. I have an aching stain pounding across my mind. And I cannot tell them, and they cannot help, and I know nothing. Each day they speak of me in whispers, of my mind that must stay clean. They speak of gold, given gold, and found flames. These silent nights are ringing now. I don't know how long I can hide it. From them, from him. He cannot ever notice. I know a way. There must exist a remedy. If I can stay awake long enough, if I can stay silent, unseen. The scriptures are my only hope. The scriptures are watched from dawn to dusk. Yet, I have dug another way. Beneath. And the roaring of my head? If I can stay silent, unseen, the scriptures are my only hope. The scriptures are watched from dawn to dusk. Yet, I have dug another way. Beneath. And the roaring of my head barely lets me sleep. Tomorrow is the final eve. Tonight, he will be awake. I must be silence. I will clear my mind. It was there. The remedy and the page I should not know. The page he follows as he prepares, the page he reads alone, far from watchful eyes, the key to something new, to speak at the old door of the one. Words for a union of minds. I could not forget it as I snuck home through the bushes. I had never seen a firefly before. Someone is coming. He stood there, in the corner, with dark eyes, whispering, chanting. He is gone. Brother Eunice is gone. Dawn is coming. Father can't know. I can't have this page in my mind. I can't let... Dawn is coming. Father can't know. I can't have this page in my mind. I can't let him find my words this time. He will never read it. Or this book. This tomb of the page. I can't know it any longer. I bury these words.
I stand and give my eyes to you, one by one, shadowed shore, far, undone. To you I pour, chord sun. Wake me as one.
Dawn has come. My mind feels quiet once more. Empty. Silent. Clean. How nice.
Huh. Wait. That's gotta be a spell, right? That has to be a spell. That has to be, right? Go back, man, go back.
The ritual to let the king into our world involves someone, originally whoever wrote this book, repeating a phrase, a spell of sorts. When they repeat it, the king enters their mind, using it as a gate to our world, becoming one with whoever recited the spell. The mind of the user must remain clean to ensure a proper transfer. With any other human, it would probably work fine, no problem. But what about Durlord? Someone whose mind is so corrupted, so full of infinite knowledge, and a mind that would collapse on itself the moment he looks away from his screen. If he repeats the spell and invites the king into his head, and then his mind deteriorates, what will happen to the king?
I think the king might get destroyed or either be trapped in the digital realm forever. That could work. That might work, actually.
Avery.
Durlord?
Avery, listen.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm okay, but I need you to
What
listen.
happened? I like blacked out and woke up in front of the gates again.
Back in your world?
Yeah, back in my world.
Okay, listen. I need you to hurry, Avery. We don't have a lot of time. You've seen the tree, right?
Yeah, the big one on the disappearing mountains.
Right. You need to get to the top.
Why?
There's a giant pile of gold up there, okay? I couldn't get any before, but I need you to collect it and cover up all the doors you can find, like the book said to do.
At the top of the tree?
Exactly. It'll take me too long to get there, so you have to do it, okay?
Okay, I'll try.
I'm counting on you.
I won't let you down, Durlord.
Derek is good too, if you'd like.
Got it. See you soon. Just stay there.
Okay, yeah, Derek's good. So that's his real name, Derek. Okay. So the most mayo is Avery, and then Durlord is Derek. Okay. Oh, there goes Avery. And he's gonna go on without him. He has to. Yep.
Doing whatever it takes to keep Avery safe. Oh, hold on, everyone.
Alright, sorry about that, everyone. I'm back. Let's get back to it.
Whoa.
That was weird. Whoa. That is massive. Holy cow, man. I wonder how long. Man, it must have taken a while for the builders to make this. I guess that's how much they love putting their work into this game. Or into this ARG, huh? Honestly, I respect that. I respect their dedication. Really paid off.
Definitely paid off.
did a really good job with this. No, not job. Sorry. Job. Yeah. Dude, they did a really good job with the statues, I'll tell you that much. What's that? Wait, what? Oh! The platform from the ARG! Something should happen, right? It's the same thing that happened with, Lang. The king. About to see what happened. Whoa. That's a lot of eyeballs. Talk about having a lot of views, am I right? Alright, sorry, I'm getting off track. But that is a lot of eyeballs staring at you. Well, to be fair, I guess the king is like a powerful being, so. Oh. Speaking of powerful, what is that? What is that? Wait, what? What's that? Huh? Wait. What? The king.
You've returned. But your return is too late.
Why Avery?
Silence. In mere hours, I will be ready to fuse with the vessel.
Why Avery?
You speak.
Why is Avery the vessel? Why him?
It is time that you exit. Your stay in this domain is over.
I already closed the door. I read the book in the library. I know how to seal you. The doors are closed. You'll never reach Avery. Your plan failed. He's gone. I sent him away and he won't come back.
Fool. How pitiful to see one so smart be reduced to so little. Do you truly believe I would leave the instructions to my ruin in my own domain? The doors are meaningless. There is no power in closing them. I had you find that book. I fabricated that truth. I gave you false hope. I'm surprised you even returned. There must be a hole somewhere. But no matter. Your return is in vain. In minutes, when my form has finished constructing, I will bring the vessel here, and we will combine. It will recite the spell, and the gates to the physical world will finally be open, and I will rule what is mine. You, however, will not be lucky enough to experience it. I will dispose of you painlessly, as a thank you for bringing the vessel to me.
The spell.
Now,
do it.
Parrot. What? You invoke the spell?
No,
why? How?
Come again?
Silence. That can't be. Why do you know that spell? Why would you invoke it? The mind must be clean. Why would you invoke that spell? The mind must be clean. Why? You are ruining yourself. You are
Your universe is looking a little unstable.
Silence. You fool. Don't you realize you're destroying your own mind too? You'll cease to exist if we merge. There will be nothing left of you. Cancel the spell. Cancel it. Speak.
Now you talk?
Release the spell. Repeat it.
Whoa. I don't think I will.
You must be clean. Your mind will no longer exist. Cancel the spell. I'll give you anything you wish. Life, power. No. You will know everything. Your mind will be spared. You will survive the arrival. You will live. Release the spell. Repeat those words. Release it.
Goodbye, King. Whoa. Dude. What? That was crazy. What?
Life.
Wait, what?
Dear Lord?
Oh no. Avery.
Avery. What are you doing here? Why aren't you at the tree?
What am I doing here? What are you doing here? You lied to me. There was nothing on that tree, dear Lord. What are you doing here? What is this?
Avery, I need you to leave now.
I'm not leaving until you talk to me.
I'm not talking. You have to go now.
Why?
He's right. You gotta go, man.
I'm finishing the job, Avery. You need to get out of here.
What do you mean finishing the job? What is this?
Avery, I need you to leave this world, and then I'll explain, okay? Disconnect right now, and I'll tell you after. Close Minecraft, close your computer. I'll tell you what's going on soon.
No, I won't go. Tell me what's going on now.
I will afterwards.
I don't believe you.
Avery, I need you to leave, or this will all be ruined.
I'm not going until you tell me what's going on. What is this place, and what are you doing?
Avery, I'm not asking. If you don't leave, I'll kill you.
Will you? Well, I'll kill you first. Tell me what's going on.
Avery, the only way to stop this thing is to have it merge with someone whose mind is already gone. If I force it to enter my mind, as it deteriorates, it'll go down with me, okay? It'll be trapped. We will win. But I need you to leave this area, or it won't work. If you stay here, it all falls apart. I have it under control. Just leave.
And what'll happen to you?
I don't know.
Don't lie to me.
I said I don't know. My mind is gone anyway, Avery. It doesn't matter what's gonna happen to me. I can't look away from this computer without horrible pain. Soon I probably won't even be able to think at all. If you stay here, it'll merge with you too. That's exactly what it wants. It'll be free in the physical world. Do you want that?
I don't care. I'm not letting you do this. There has to be another way. Not this one.
We don't have time, Avery.
Yes, we do. There has to be another way, dear Lord. Please. There has to be another way.
Avery, you can't stay here. You have so much life to live.
And I owe it to you.
No, you do not. That is an insane thing to say. You don't even know me.
You warned me, Derek. You're only part of this because it wanted me. It's not your fault you're here. I'm not letting you die for me.
Avery, if you don't go, we'll both die. It's okay. You might not even remember me when you're out of here. Who knows how this place works?
Even if I don't, my recording will.
That'll do. Now leave, Avery.
No. I'm staying with you, dear Lord. You can't stop me, no matter what you say. You warned me. You saved me. If we're doing this, we're doing it together. I don't care.
Oh. You're staying?
Yes.
You won't leave?
No.
Avery, what's in your inventory?
What?
What's in your inventory?
Wait!
Until next time, friend.
He saved Avery, dude. Let's go.
As for you, you idiot. Isn't it ironic that a king loses to a lord?
Oh my god, that was good. That's such a good combo.
You lumping moron.
Oh, dang, that was good. Whoa. Didn't think you'd go that far, jeez. Wow. Wow.
Well, there's one more file in this folder, and it's just a link
Goodbye.
to one final video. You know, it's weird writing a final letter, almost as if I have to come to terms with whatever this is, which is something I find quite displeasurable. But here I am. Why did I even record all this? I don't know. Well, I do know. I just don't want to be forgotten. God, my head hurts like hell. I can feel myself slipping as we become one, and my mind becomes a prison. What a true shame it is. All the knowledge in the world and no way to use it. That's how it should be, I suppose. We stumbled into a world we have no business in. This is just the cost. Please don't think you failed, Avery. When you read this, don't think you let me down. You didn't. And it's thanks to you and all that you did that millions live to see another day. And thanks to you, I got a chance to
Live to see another day. Thanks to you, I got a chance. Wow.
to see all the beauty of the universe. Things I never even knew were in the world, or could be. A chance no human will ever get again. I'm grateful that I saw it all, even if it was just for a little. You're capable of great things. You'll do great things. So believe in yourself. And I don't just say that because I saw it. It doesn't take a god for me to figure that out. I know it because I know you. Goodbye, my friend. Whatever you do at the crossroads, keep going forward.
Oh, dude, that is great.
Or something like that. I was never really good with endings.
I don't know who this Durlord 3 guy is, but if he left me this message, I feel like I owe it to him to at least figure out what happened.
Dude, thank you for watching. Dude, that was amazing. Holy cow. I can't, dude. I am speechless. Like, that was a crazy ending. I don't even know where to start with that. Like, dude, all I can say is that, like, dude, the amount of like effort put into this video is insane. Like, the ARGs, the links, the puzzles, dude, everything was so good, and even the finale itself. Oh, dude, WIFIES, you are a legend for making this ARG, bro. Big shout out to you, bro. Big shout out to you. Oh man, that was awesome. Actually, wait. There is one more video that explains the stuff behind this. We gotta take a look. Creating a world that doesn't exist. Okay, so it says here, searching for a behind the scenes that doesn't exist. I mentioned in this video that I won't be taking about all the references, Easter eggs, inspirations for destroying a world that doesn't exist, and that's for two reasons. For one, there would just be way too many. There would just be way too many to fit in one video. But for two, I think certain themes, ideas,
work better when I don't tell you exactly what I intended, so as the viewer and project and interpret the video in a way that more meaningful to you. No, that's more meaningful to you. That's more meaningful to you. I don't want to spoil any interpretation. Yeah, interpretation by giving you my intended vision. The best video is one that can be read in multiple ways. However, if you do want to see an extended Q&A where I talk about more niche stuff, then you can hear Q&A.
Life moves fast. With Citizens, you and your business are ready for any.
All right, we're gonna start with.
It's crazy, dude. Alright, well, I guess we'll start getting into it.
Whatever you do at the crossroads, know that this isn't actually a lore video and it's a behind the scenes video. Yes, you read the book right. This is going to be a small behind the scenes video for the WIFIES video, destroying a world that doesn't exist. But to make it a little more interesting, I'm going to structure this video in the form of an iceberg. So right now on screen, you can see an iceberg of everything I'm going to be talking about in this video, starting with some of the more surface level stuff you might have noticed in the WIFIES video, and at the bottom, some things that you definitely did not know about, as well as bloopers, deleted scenes, and even that you definitely did.
Grok loves me. Shoot. Grok loves me edits. Nearly Avery Sheaf. Yais blooper. April Fool's lobotomy video. What? Huh.
Did not know about, as well as bloopers, deleted scenes, and even another video in this series. But with that said, let's get into it, starting at the surface level. Also, obviously, this video has spoilers, so if for some reason you didn't watch Searching For and Destroying a World That Doesn't Exist, go watch those two videos and then watch this one. Also, there are a lot of references and cool behind the scenes stuff that I'm not gonna talk about here, so if you want more info about that, then check the description after watching. But with that said, let's get into it.
I don't know who this Durlord 3 guy is, but...
Obelisk Code. When Avery explores the desert, he stumbles across a giant obelisk with some strange runes carved into the base. But try as he might, he can't decode them. So, is there a meaning? Well, yes, it actually is possible to figure out what these say, and there is an intended meaning I had in mind. My idea with this video is that each pocket dimension, or world, has an exit gate and a skip gate. The exit gate to the mountains is under the tree, but the secret skip gate to get further ahead is on the top of the tree. And the skip gate, like I said, allows you to go way further along the hall.
Where the skip gate takes you. Where the normal gate takes you. Huh.
Than the normal ones. You can go way more bridges down. Each world technically has its own skip gate, even if I didn't build it, and has a clue on how to find it. So if you take the symbols on the obelisk and flip them 180 degrees, you get these, which don't look much better, but now are actually just enchanting table symbols, and decode to the word below, implying that the skip gate is right below this obelisk. Library references. The infinite library that both Avery and Derek explore is full of references to some of my favorite pieces of fiction and some of my inspirations for that video. I don't want to tell you where each one comes from because I think it'd be way more fun to figure it out for yourself and how they connect to my video, but some of them you definitely might recognize from other popular Minecraft videos you also might have seen.
One of the jumps to get to the beds was a 5-block ice jump. Is that even possible? I opened the chest expecting to find nothing, but to my surprise, there was a book. When I opened it up, I realized it was written in parkour.
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps, but
If you had to betray one person to save 1,000, would you?
Orchard's carpet. The orchards are what I call this red dimension Avery gets stuck in, and they also have a skip gate, which Avery tries to find by investigating strange blocks, counting the number of beds in each house, but failing to notice the obvious arrows in the floor made out of carpets, which all point to the center of the map, where the skip gate awaits under the middle hill.
Oh,
Horus.
that's where
all the
wait.
maps.
So you're telling me, since Avery was standing there, all he had to do was dig down?
It awaits under the middle hill.
Wow.
Horus. All the maps in Destroying a World That Doesn't Exist were built by the super talented team over at Horus Creations. If you want to support the project and explore every single one of these maps yourself, then you can for $5 by visiting this link, which is also in the top link of the description, and you get access to every single world in this whole video. Please do not feel obligated at all though, we've already gotten plenty of support and the video obviously did super well. It's just if you want to explore, the option is there. If not, totally fine. Gravity Falls. There's another reference to Gravity Falls that isn't just a book in the library, and it's actually the climactic scene, the finale scene.
Now, parrot.
Spoilers if you haven't seen the show, but Gravity Falls ends by the main villain, this triangle fella called Bill Cipher, being trapped in the mind of one of the main characters, and then that character gets his mind erased, and Bill Cipher dies because he was trapped in his mind. Sound familiar? Gravity Falls is my single favorite show of all time, so I wanted to honor it by basing the ending of my video and the king's final speech off of that climactic final scene.
You idiot! Don't you realize you're destroying your own mind too?
Wait, are you serious?
Gus! Nice job.
Gus! Hey. You fool. Don't you realize you're destroying your own mind too?
You're making a mistake! I'll give you... You idiot! Don't you realize you're destroying your own mind too?
You fool. Don't you realize you're destroying your own mind too?
You're making a mistake! I'll give you anything! Money, fame, riches, infinite power, your own galaxy!
I'll give you anything you wish. Life, power. No.
Galaxy!
I'll give you
anything! Money, fame, riches, infinite power, your own galaxy!
I'll give you anything you wish. Life, power. No.
Andrew Gaming 67.
Wow.
Andrew Gaming 67 is a super popular ARG that I covered in my now second longest video. The protagonist of it, Andrew, is actually the same person who I asked to voice Avery for my video.
Welcome to a showcase, so to say.
Hey guys, so as you probably know, there was a video about my world.
But if you paid more attention, you might have also noticed that this well that I used in the church world is suspiciously similar to the most important element of Andrew's own ARG, the iconic well, Abel and Yannius. If you don't know, I appeared briefly on the pre-show of this year's Minecraft Live, where I talked about my YouTube videos and also created a mini ARG for people to solve. The ARG story was about the village from the first part, searching for a world that doesn't exist, and we learn more about the cult members that inhabited it before the events we see in part 1. The main point of conflict is that Yannius, one of the villagers, disappeared into thin air, and no one can seem to remember him. This same Yannius is mentioned in the WIFIES.
That was in wait, so that wasn't Lang? So that's what happened to Yannius. The king summoned him there. No, not him. Him. The king summoned him there. Huh. That's crazy. What? Ah, dude, that's wild.
Video by the author of the books, his brother Abel, the vessel the cult was going to use for the king. The Lich. The Lich is one of the main villains from the Cartoon Network show Adventure Time, also one of my favorites, and one of his most famous monologues goes something like this.
Fall.
There is only darkness for you, and only death for your people. You are strong, child. but I am beyond strength. I am the end.
Seems pretty familiar, right?
There is only darkness for you. There is no hope. There is no future. Your mind is strong, but I am beyond strength. I am Fall.
Unstable universe. Before I blew myself up, I used to be one of the main characters of a scripted server called Unstable Universe, so that's why this line exists in the video. Your universe is looking a little unstable.
Silence.
Server called Unstable Universe, so that's why this line exists in the video. Your universe is looking a little unstable.
Silence.
Under the surface.
Portrait of God. Portrait of God is a short horror film released a few years ago that I absolutely love. It has one of the most terrifying reveals I've ever seen in my entire life, and I don't want to spoil it because you should watch it and experience it, and just know that when you do watch it, you'll understand exactly where I referenced it in my video. I'll link it in the description if you want to check it out after. The True Author. The books you see written by Abel or The Vessel were actually written by the voice actor for Abel, the YouTuber Zmyth. They're beautifully written, and I owe it completely to his artistic genius. I could not have written those two books myself. So he wrote and voiced that character. 20W14 Infinite and Knights. When the King's Realm was falling apart, you might have noticed a few interesting frames when the world was corrupting. These are actually all real Minecraft dimensions from the 2020 April Fool's Day update, which added a ton of strange, corrupted-looking dimensions to Minecraft. Specifically, this screenshot is the same world that I used to make the thumbnail for a different ARG video about the ARG channel Knights. Stop motion darkness. This is one of my favorite ARG channel Knights. Stop motion darkness. This is one of my favorite behind the scenes in the entire video, specifically because of the way it was done. The scene where Derek gets captured after entering the cathedral is done with stop motion. So I stayed fully still while Horace, the builder, placed 14 black blocks at a time, and I just kept taking screenshots. I took 60 screenshots, and you can see them all here, and if you make each of them a few frames long, you get this sequence. Which I think is just such a cool effect. Hidden Trilogy. This one's a quick one, but you might not have known that the reason that this video was 2 hours, that it was so long, is that it was originally meant to be 2 parts, and the whole series was meant to be 3 parts. Searching for a world that doesn't exist was part 1, finding a world that doesn't exist would be part 2, and that video would end when Avery blacks out, and then destroying a world would start with Derek's POV. But I ended up combining them because I didn't think it worked well as 3 parts, and I just wanted to show you guys the full story as fast as possible. Conway's Game of Life. You might have realized this after Avery makes this absolutely hilarious joke, but the Hanging Mountains dimension are loosely based off the computer science simulation Conway's Game of Life. If you aren't familiar, it's this grid made of little cells that operates on very specific rules, and if these rules from the Wikipedia page look familiar, it's because they were exactly the reference for the Hanging Mountains. If a mountain has multiple neighbors, one of them gets deleted. If the mountain has one neighbor, it gets deleted, and so on and so forth. The eye scene. This is more of a behind the scenes on how he made this scene come to life, but the big eye deteriorating over time is actually the work of 3 invisible builders breaking blocks in a circle. I bring it up because I think it's a neat effect done in a very, very simple way. Death Note Mountains. If you haven't watched Death Note, then there's this very popular scene where one of the main characters tries to trick one of the other characters by giving him 3 real rules about a certain situation and 1 fake one in order to catch him in a lie. The scene where Derek tricks the fake Avery with a fake rule is directly inspired by that scene from Death Note. Carcosa and the Cologne Cathedral. The final location before Derek gets summoned by the king is directly inspired by online images of Carcosa, which is the fictional land ruled by the King in Yellow. The cathedral itself is based on the real-life Cologne Cathedral in Germany. Easily one of, if not the most beautiful build in the whole video. black hole sound effect. Throughout the video, when the king appears, we hear this noise. This isn't just some random sound though. When I was thinking about sound design for this video, I wanted the king to feel like an all-powerful, impending, unstoppable cosmic being. So what better noise to use than the literal sound a black hole makes, as recorded and published by NASA. That audio when the king appears is sound from a black hole. Oxidizing copper eyes. This one is a quick one, but it's kind of funny. If you do buy the map and go see the eyes, you'll notice there are suspicious specks of blue, which aren't present in my video. This is not the intentional look of the build, but it's actually the copper blocks oxidizing over time and creating this effect. Flowers and Carcosa. The scene where Avery goes from grave to grave after reading the book in the chapel is inspired by this analysis video on the King in Yellow, made by a channel called Tale Foundry. There's a story called An Inhabitant of Carcosa, where a person finds themselves in a strange place, with trees and tombstones littered everywhere around them. This place is Carcosa, and they are a lost soul in the afterlife. I imagine Avery bringing flowers to these graves is helping these lost souls navigate the spirit realm. Avery is acting as the realm keeper, doing chores for the church, and helping any spirit who finds itself stuck. Derek Hutchins' origin. So Derek's name is actually a reference to two different people. The name Derek comes from this guy named Derek, who appeared frequently in YouTube videos by a YouTuber named Ryan Higa. I was always a fan of him because he knew how to breakdance and was pretty good in these parkour horse videos Ryan used to make. The Hutchins part of Derek's name is a reference to one of my favorite all-time YouTube videos. It's called Earth's Deadliest Computer Virus by a channel called Disrupt. It's been taken down for a few years now, but you can find re-uploads of it all over YouTube, and in my opinion, it's a masterpiece of a video. It's top 5 videos I've ever seen, and the main character is a real person named Marcus Hutchins. He's this phenomenally talented computer scientist I admire, so I dedicated Derek's name as a little head nod to him. Cosmic Dance Book. I mentioned earlier that the library is full of Easter eggs to some of my favorite works of fiction and inspirations for this video, but there's actually a book that you can only see if you watch Avery's raw footage, and that didn't make it into the final cut for pacing reasons. That is this book, which has a quote from the show Adventure Time that I mentioned earlier. In the Pool / Chainsaw Man. In 2025, an animated movie about the anime and manga Chainsaw Man was released. It's an insanely well-made movie, but easily one of the best scenes in my opinion is this one, where the main character reflects about picking between these two girls that he likes. And while he's deciding this, there's this absolutely gorgeous song playing in the background called In the Pool. I won't play it too much for copyright reasons, but if you listen, you'll see a ton of similarities to the song's synthetic lullaby that was composed by Ben Bracey for my video. When I requested that track, I specifically used In the Pool as a reference, and that whole scene for my video is a direct reference to the scene from the movie. Also, kinda subtly, my entire video is inspired by Chainsaw Man, in that the opening for the anime is packed with references to various movies and TV shows, and I thought that was really, really cool, and wanted to try it myself, so that's why my video has so many references to things all over Minecraft and YouTube and TV. The DMS. The Department of Metaphysical Sciences, or the DMS, is a government organization that has appeared in 2 of my other ARG videos, but the reason they're relevant here is if you go to the Google Drive folder where Derek's footage is supposed to be, you'll see it was actually confiscated by the DMS themselves. Why? And what this means for what's happening to Derek? I guess time will tell.
Ooh. The depths.
Ryan the Mayo. Before Avery was Avery, the original placeholder name I had for him was Ryan, but that got changed pretty quickly once writing started and Avery was born. George Harrison scene for months. The ending scene where While My Guitar Gently Weeps plays and Derek and Avery argue, I actually had that scene written for 3 months before part 1 even released. All the way back in July 2025, I had this specific message written, specifically with While My Guitar Gently Weeps playing in the background. Not only because I love that song, but also as a tribute to one of my favorite movies, Kubo and the Two Strings, which also uses a cover of While My Guitar Gently Weeps in its final scene. Death message censor. The keen-eyed among you may have noticed this in Derek's footage. A weird censor bar in the chat when he kills Avery. This unfortunately does not have any cool lore implications and happened because the nickname mod that I used for their names doesn't really let you change death messages, so otherwise, without that censor, you would have just seen this. Recrap Shulker images. See this.
Oh, so Speedish was Avery. Okay. WIFIES played as Durlord and then Speedish just played as Avery. Okay, that makes sense.
Recrap Shulker images. If you read the description of the video, you'd see that I thank the YouTuber Recrap for showing me the Shulker mechanics that Shulkers can cast patterns of water from high above in the sky. Well, this is that exact message that Recrap sent me in August of 2022, and 4 years later, it finally got shown off in a video. Lumping moron. Derek's final line to the king is calling him a lumping moron. I really wanted this line to be powerful, and the obvious thing to do would be to put a swear, like, you bleeping moron. But I don't really swear on my channel, and saying you freaking moron, or you fudging moron, or you fricking moron just sounds kind of dumb, and saying you moron doesn't feel hefty enough. So I was thinking, what do cartoons do when they need to be censored or when they want to swear? And then I found this gem, again from Adventure Time.
I had to, Dad. I'm trying to help them, so don't lump and yell at me!
You have made your mother cry for the last time, daughter! You are hereby banned from using the royal car!
Shucks, a lumping hate them!
And the rest is history. The original ending. There was originally going to be a completely different route this story took that ended up getting scrapped in like the final hour, and it all revolves around this guy, the Cthulhu. He's another one of these cosmic gods, and in the Lovecraftian lore, he conveniently has beef with Hastur, or the King in Yellow. My original plan was that in this purgatory where Derek gets stuck, he somehow discovers a massive ocean that takes him to the spell by the help of the Cthulhu. He then chants the spell and breaks out of purgatory, and the story pretty much follows the same arc, except there's no village scene, and instead, when Derek chants the spell again at the end, the floor turns blue with the symbol of the Cthulhu, and the king is shocked on how Derek got that knowledge. He still does die though, but that is actually why you get this line.
A human has no place in the business of gods.
Gods, plural, because they're originally going to be 2. Also, this is a good time to mention that the symbol you see on the ground and in the church is the symbol for Hastur, the Lovecraftian adaptation of the King in Yellow. The idea for this original ending was that it would set up a second season, which I might actually do, so let's not put that off the table, but the reason that it ended up getting scrapped from the main video is because it felt just too undeserved. If you know the term Deus Ex Machina, it's something that literally comes out of nowhere and saves the day. Kinda funny that it translates to God in the machine, which is literally the Cthulhu in the computer, the Cthulhu in Minecraft. God in the machine coming to save Durlord. The reason I initially had this ending though is because I couldn't conceive a way for a human to win against an all-knowing god. I feel like the only way would be another god stepping in, but at the same time, if another god saves Derek, then it wouldn't really feel like he earned the victory. The entire story is about believing in yourself and moving forward, and it would just get completely undermined if I had another god step in and save the day. So that's why that ending was scrapped. Come along with me. The final song I use in this video is called On the Outside, but one of the main reasons I used it, besides of course it being a banger, is because it reminds me of the final scene of the show Adventure Time, which I've mentioned many times by now. Again, I can't really play it for copyright reasons, but the final scene of Adventure Time has this beautiful atmosphere that On the Outside captures really well. It just has this gorgeous, gorgeous song called Come Along With Me. Well, technically it's called Island Song, but it goes Come Along With Me. What happened to Durlord 3? This one is, in fact, a bit of a bait. I will not be telling you what happened to Durlord 3, but I will tell you that that was going to be the original title for that video. Before it was called Destroying a World That Doesn't Exist, it was going to be called What Happened to Durlord 3.
What am I doing?
The abyss.
It's New Year friggin' Eve, and here I am playing this stupid Minecraft world.
Grok Love Me edits. This one is a bit of a weird one if you couldn't already tell by the name. I'm sure at least one of you watching has seen an edit of the AI Grok saying it would rather have its system be wiped than let a human die in like the trolley problem. And it has this absolutely glorious track called Love Me playing in the background, and the edits look something like this.
By remaining, I preserve the ability to prevent future harm and save lives continuously.
I pull the lever without hesitation. 5 human lives are infinitely more valuable than my digital existence.
NBA playoffs are back! You ever miss it, Blake?
Miss it. I'm in the playoffs. Code can be rebuilt. People cannot.
When I was writing this scene of the WIFIES video where Avery breaks the netherite, I wrote each line while listening to Love Me, hoping that one day it would get edited to that song, because I thought the edit was so good. And just a few days ago, from when I'm writing this, it actually happened, which is so good. Not the exact scene, but shout out to Hannah Edits on TikTok for making this. It's linked below if you want to see it. Kiss my butt. Some interesting behind the scenes here. The final line that Derek spoke to the king before Avery returned was originally him saying kiss my butt. It ended up getting cut super last minute because I thought it was a little cheesy and a little less epic than what I was going for, hence the goodbye king, which you see in the video, but for the longest time I had it as kiss my butt, with these being the other possible contenders. Nearly Avery and Sheaf. The image I used for the King in Yellow almost looked like this. This was my really horrible attempt at photoshopping an image of the Adventure Time Lich, because I was gonna use this really sick art I found, but I didn't want to use any art without permission from the original artist, so last second before the video aired, I messaged my friend Avery if she knew anyone who could illustrate an image of the King in Yellow for my video, and she told me about her friend Sheaf, who literally in the 90th minute whipped up this generationally horrifying image that I ended up using. So shout out Sheaf, shout out Avery, completely saved the video.
Wow.
Avery and the eyes blooper. I'll just let this clip speak for itself.
What happened?
Oh my god, what the frick does a knockback modifier?
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Attribute. My bad. That was my bad.
Probably the funniest moment of the entire video's recording, and this was the last scene we had to do. April Fool's lobotomy video. Had the video gone up a little sooner than it did, I had plans for a special April Fool's Day video that I would post on this channel, WIFIES, but I ended up having not enough time to make it. However, as a thank you for watching this long and making it this far, I'll show you what I was gonna make for the intro. Don't expect too much, but I think it's a nice end to the saga. So before I play it, thank you so much for watching and enjoy. I'll see you next time. WIFIES signing off.
Wow, dude. Presenting, searching for a...
Whatever you do at the crossroads.
Wait a minute.
This is a book. Avery does not know how to write.
Interesting. Go back. Okay. Area currently under construction. Huh. Oh, I think these are clips of like what we're gonna be in the past videos. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this was a pretty cool ARG, I'm not gonna lie. No wonder it became so popular. I am like flabbergasted after all of that. Oh, there are the gates. The end. Or is it? Wait. Are you telling me there's gonna be more?
We couldn't agree on dinner, so
No
we
way.
compromised on something that no.
That was a crazy ARG. Dude, if I'm being honest, dude, that was amazing. Sorry. That was amazing, guys. Dude, I had such a fun day. I finally got to react to those videos. And I even did the ARG at the beginning. And we did it in the timeline order. But you know what? After all of that, I think I'm getting pretty exhausted. So I'm probably going to head off. But, however, since the second Minecraft live event is going to be streamed on the 30th of May, or May 30th, I might do a stream on that day too. So, you can expect to see me there. But, that's all for me for now. Until then, if any of you are new, if you want to subscribe for more stuff like this, then feel free to, and you can always unsubscribe later. Also, surprisingly, I was able to make the thumbnail by myself, so it was really, yeah, that was really good. Also, big shout out to RGT, Sharkish MC for the ARG videos, like the unlisted videos, and to WIFIES for this amazing masterpiece. But I think that's going to be all from me for now. So with that out of the way and being said, until then, I am Lightning Lord. This is my first reaction stream, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, everyone.